One, two, three. Hello, my lovely emperors. It's Winnie.co here with the Sideways E. Welcome back to my channel, and I have three quick announcements. I kind of want to say a little bit four, but three of them are mainly important. The first announcement is I want to give a quick shout out to the creator of the game, and they are amazing people, and they did comment under my last video when I played their game, and they're actually the reason why I found out Chapter 3 was out. The second announcement is sorry, my OBS did not pick up any of the game sounds. So for the first half of the game, you will hear absolutely no sound besides my voice. And I realized it when I quickly paused my recording to go to the bathroom. And that's when I realized my OBS has not picked up a single desktop audio. So it was completely like zero. And the third announcement is that uh I tried. There is some parts of the video where my mic is extremely loud. I tried my hardest to make my mic a little bit lower and everything else. So I did try to like lower my voice, but for y'all to still be audible to hear the game and everything. Now on to the trigger warnings. Trigger warning: this game, well, aka in this chapter, contains gore, which if you are not comfortable with the gore, I recommend for you to click out this video. And also it contains torture, so if you're not comfortable with that, I recommend for you to click out this video. And I hope you guys enjoy. Please like and subscribe and suggest any other games, and let's get straight into the video. Mwah! And also, again, shout out to the creator because I really thank you because I've been busy and I did not even know Chapter 3 was out, so thank you. And also, why did you make Veer so
Back into the dark again. Clenching your hands into fists, you don't stall and decide once again to pretend you're strong and confident step into the corridor's blackness, letting it wrapped around your body. This isn't your first time. Sahara and Felicia are probably already there. I need to. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We got smacked down. I'm slightly remembering. The only thing I vitally remembered is Naomi, the child, and my pure hatred for Deuce. Yup, chapter 3. I'm so excited. Dot, dot, dot. Uh, oh, snap. Oh, there is voice acting. I'm scared my mic's gonna pick it up. Alright, so I'm gonna sometimes, like, mute my mic, not to, like. uh, dot, dot, dot. Huh? If one of y'all smacked me on the head, that is so messed up of y'all. What person dinner party are we at? What on earth has happened? Ooh, that's a milkshake. What conjure up this food we eating good tonight? It's my girl Naomi. Suddenly, as if someone has doused you in ice water, you open your eyes. A strong aroma of hot food hits your nostrils. What? Ooh, let me look at this. Ooh, look at this. Ah! Huh? You love to say you winched from the bright light of those train lamps. You're already sick of it, but no, the light was different, more comfortable, warmer. In the background, you can hear muffled music playing, creating a more relaxed atmosphere. Hi, Naomi. Hi. Oh, I missed you so much. You met a pair of big brown eyes, Naomi. Right! It has slipped your mind. You're an agent. Your mission is to infiltrate this experiment and find out their motives. So, what are you doing? Oh no, we're having a dinner party. Oh my goodness. I should probably rewatch my whole entire video to know like the grasp of what's happening. And also I gotta make sure my mic does not accidentally pick up on the thing. Okay. Probably in the old video, I had messed up this man's name so badly, so he probably gotta say his name again. It was obvious. Oh, said that. He said that. Oh, Stefan. Hate you, dudes. Okay, okay, no. I gotta go in with a different mindset. Listen here, Deuce was panicky. He probably didn't mean to like literally slam me on the ground and choke the living lights out of me. And then like for some parts he just said this whole thing my fault. He lied to you. Well, in defense, what was he supposed to do? He needed everybody to get across. How come you got the good stuff? Wait a minute. Let me see what's over here. Actually, no, you got the. Hold on. We got some wine. I never had wine. I'm not 21 yet. You got some. I think this is sushi. I don't know what this one is. I think this is sushi. I'll take the sushi from your side. And the pancake. Who made all this food, actually? Not gonna lie. My head hurts. My heart hurts. Hi, lovely. What's up? What's up, cutie? All right. Let's see what you got. You got turkey. I have no idea what this. You got. You got corn. I might steal that corn over there. That corn might be gone. But what's up, Johnny? What is this? Why you asking me, huh? I'm asking you. What is this? Oh. Your hands were free. You raised your hand and pointed at the metal collar around her neck. Mary raised her eyebrows, automatically touching the metal. There was a collar on her neck? Whoa! I didn't even see that. All I know is her bracelet with the little cross on it. Alright, I need to go back into opposition clues. But girl, you got a collar on you. Yeah, it's. Do I got one on me? I ain't even see if everybody else have one on themselves. You quickly brought your hands to your own neck and tugged in several times. There is one on my neck. Hey, I'm a dog. Alright, let me stop. Dot, 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 dot. Dot, 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 dot. You literally been put on a leash, like animals. Literally. Err. And the scariest part was that this didn't surprise you at all. And apparently it didn't surprise the others either. Is this new norm? What? Okay, well, I'd be more concerned if it was a bomb strapped to my neck. If anything, it's like the whole scene where Anya got a bomb strapped to her neck. It better be fake. I better have Anya intelligence, mind reading everything, and it's fake. But why would? Okay, I'll be more panicky. But anyway, whoever hit my child, y'all dying. Who hit my child? I mean, who hit Naomi? Y'all all dying. Whoever hits Naomi, y'all getting killed. Y'all getting murdered. Y'all not seeing the next Neptunium. Oh, I got sent by something. Someone texted me. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of text. I'll text them later. But anyway, Naomi. Whoever hits you, you're getting killed. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Were you hurt? Obviously. Okay, I'm sorry. Obviously she's hurt. Like she been smacked over the head. I got smacked over the head. Why did it take me forever to wake up and they got a call from her? Like, oh my gosh. Really? Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. You nodded and looked around. You're sitting at a round table under a dim light. Where's the other dude? What's his name? The glasses. Where's the glasses dude? I know him. Then the military girl, Sahara. And then we got Felicia. Who else? Actually, we have not seen the glasses do Felicia and Sahara. We gotta see them. Restraints were fastened around your wrists, around your waist, near the hips and neck. So the fact that your hands and legs were free didn't help you move at all. We better be walking like hunchbacks with the chairs. Okay, let me stop. Maybe the chairs are bolted down the floor. You've been forced to sit. Oh, also Veer. Where's Veer at? Where's Veer at? The table was growing under vicious delectables, meat, alcohol, sweets. You felt your stomach do a flip from hunger. It's probably poison, Naomi. Don't eat none of it. What you would got actually? Okay. She got good. She look about her burger. She can't eat all that. When was the last time you even ate? You noticed that near each participant stood a plate covered with with a service dome. Oh my goodness. Why he get most of the food? He got majority of the food. That's not fair. Also, I do not remember your voice being that deep. He said, "Good morning. What's up, yo? You look like you looks like Leon had woken up too." And I don't know, but y'all better start passing the plates because I'm hungry. I love you, Felicia. Nothing can make me hate you. And watch me. I go back to my old video. I was hating on her. Oh, what you got? Let's look at what you got. We gotta look what she got. Well, she got all the sweets. She got majority sweets. All right, all right. Is this octopus right here? I don't mind. I'll eat octopus or squid. I like octopus and squid. You got noodles over here. Got some garlic tomatoes. Well, good. These in dinner. And she also got wine too. Wait, we literally gave a child wine. I'm just not realizing that. Oh, does Naomi got wine in front of her? Ah. Felicia shot a glare at Deuce, who was sitting beside her. Deuce's eyes were darting all over the table. All right, bro. Chill, 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 chill. Don't strangle the food. All right, bro. Oh yeah, bon appetit. I'm ready to eat. All right, let me stop. Let me stop. It might be poison. We should not eat. And also, Deuce, don't strangle the food. Felicia already reached for a the atomic steak, but Sahara immediately slapped her hand. How long is this girl's hands? Where are we? I mean, fair. But you don't know if it's poison. That's why we gotta be cautious. And plus, maybe the food has a clue. Why you look more Why you look more evil? She look evil. Felicia yanked her hand back, rubbing the reddened spot, and looked at Sahara with undiscussed anger. I don't think a slap is hard enough to break your hand. Unless you're a kid. When you're a kid, your bones are more flexible, but girl, I don't know about that. Yeah, Felicia, eat your watermelon bubble gum. I'm sorry. Sahara sweep the table with her glaze. Now thinking about when she was talking about hallucinogens. Um, didn't we get like drugged in the second cart with like some weird behind gas and made everyone forget I'm an FBI agent? And Vier was over here our farming in the smoke. That's something I remembered. You froze. Everything inside you are clenching. Yeah, we got store, big guy. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just so excited to play this game again. The man lazily stretched. Mommy. Mommy. Mom, okay, but what he said. No, he right. You're so right. You know what? I'm about to start calling her mommy. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna start calling her mommy. I'm not gonna start calling her mommy. he what? Oh my goodness. He demonstratedly guys. You know who I gotta pull out? Where Alexa? What is Demonstrately? Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Deontology. That's not what she said. What the hell is so? I don't blame. I'm ready, but I gotta be smart. I gotta be smart, 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 smart. I gotta be street smart. Damn. And also, wasn't he mad at her earlier because he didn't want his pockets to get searched, and she's like, "Oh, if you don't want me to search your pockets, then then you should stay in the other cart." Wait, hold on. Okay, some parts are starting to come back to me. I think he knows I'm an FBI agent, but he's not. He's holding it. He's holding that information for right now because he wasn't in the cart when we got gassed up, unless he was smacked down. Not the first time I noticed his suicidal thoughts from Leon. Okay. S- Stefan looks tensed. Why are you cover your neck? Where's your neck collar? It's probably this is his neck collar. Like it's blending of his neck. Stefan looks tense. He was staring at the food with such hunger that his Adam apple was bobbing, but his mind was still fighting. Not to be rude, but wasn't he a leader in the first chapter? And then we got to chapter 2. He's like, yeah, he the leader now. um. Okay. Yeah. 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 I have to agree. The food is suspicious, and I hope that's Naomi's drink instead of the wine. We gotta be cautious because we can't let children drink alcohol. Can't let children drink alcohol. It's probably a bomb. Can't throw that possible throwing that on the table. It's most likely a bomb. Let's hope it's the Anya from Spy X Family situation, but most likely might be a bomb. Me too, Biggie. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I gotta look at the history because I think I skipped over something. I know I didn't. I know I didn't. I'm safe. I don't blame you because I want to eat too. This quiet whimper's voice made you turn around. They were starting a bunch of grapes, staring at a bunch of grapes as if they were the salvation of their soul. Their hands were trembling. You got grapes in front of you? Where do you see grapes? I see whatever this is. You got good, bro. Grapes? Look at all this food in front of you. Look at you got yo grapes, my guy. Grapes. He probably don't eat meat. So how long has we been starved? Like haven't we been here like for like a day and a half or something like that? Gum is not a food source technically, cause like usually gum's not a food source, so gum doesn't really help with hunger. It just makes you hungrier. Maybe she should have not eaten the gum. The gum could have probably would have been useful for something. Shoot. He clocked you there, Felicia. He clocked you there. He clocked you there, girl. But like, dude, all these food in front of you. Wait, I thought you knew. I thought you saw her give the gum. Wait a minute. Actually, I do gotta watch my video. Did she? I know she gave him the gum. I remember that. I thought she saw her. Oh, I remembered. I remember she told Felicia not to give any to anyone. Hey, at least now you know it's not poisonous. None of them are dead. Hey, you know it's safe now. But that could have been a key item. Not gonna lie. But she ate the gum though. Actually, no. Hey, if you didn't say anything, girl, you would have been fine. You yourself felt scarf. A smell of grilled meat and fresh bread broke through any logic barrier. Your body was screaming, "Eat!" They did give child wine. You can't do that. Children can't drink wine. And they doing illegal activities. Not only they doing murder, but they giving kids alcohol. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. Naomi next to you is quiet swallowed. You can see how hard it is for her. A child growing body that demands regular nutrition every day simply couldn't handle it. But Naomi tries to look unshakable. Suddenly, is that Veer? Is that Veer? Because like we haven't seen that man, and we know he's quiet as a ghost. Suddenly, you hear it, the calm sound of pouring water. Everyone fell silent, and turned their heads. I don't know. It's funny. Veer, he's calmly ignoring the general argument. Pick up a cater, cafe. I seen it before. Didn't know it was called that. I usually the people around calls it a jug. Carry Harify and poured himself water into a crystal glass. The clear liquid sparkled the warm light. Yo, stop screaming across the table. That's not good table manners. Dot, dot, dot. Huh? He don't give a flying crap. He took a measuring slip. His fingers trembled slightly as he drank from the glass. Yo, he's dehydrated, hungry. Oh, sorry. Yo, he fine. He alive. He knows everyone was watching him. Like oh, yeah, he was deliberately ignoring you when you screamed for him to put it down. He's now giving you his attention.
Would you wait?
He don't care about what you said. Ooh, fun fact: you die from thirst quicker than die from hunger. That's something you should know because you can't go. I think they say you can go a couple of months without eating, but you can't go a couple weeks without water, and you can go a couple seconds without air. But yeah, I see. At least he's drinking water. He set the glass on the tablecloth. I'm checking something because I think I clicked something. No, I didn't. Okay. What's up with my mouse double clicking? It looks like it double clicked on me. Okay. Yeah, he's right. His voice was quiet and confident, as if he wasn't afraid for his life at all, and trust this water more than anything. I mean, shoot. Can you trust if you see somebody choke slamming somebody on the ground? Yeah. Sahara tensed and narrowed her eyes. Vera took another measure sip. You're so right. But why are they giving alcohol to a child? He slightly tilted his head, looking at Sahara with pity. Have I been calling her Safara or Sahara? Safara. Sahara clicks her tongue. Sahara clicks her tongue, unable to find arguments. Why we got collars like a dog and a cat? Yup. Back off, he's mine. What's a cognac? I'm a big bag myself and I don't know what that is. What's a cognac? Oh, it's wine. What? Alexa, what's cognac?
Cognac is the finest of all brandies. Cognac is double distilled immediately after fermentation. It then begins its minimum 3-year aging in Limousin oak.
Okay, I guess. I still don't know what it is. I'll see. Okay, okay. You watch as Viera leans across the table and pass him a dark bottle of alcohol as if they taken Viera's side when it was convenient for them. Interesting. Hey! I understand the glasses do that, but like, maybe there's some doubt in Veer. She didn't eat yet, so she's still being cautious. Like, don't hate on my girl. Don't hate on Shadi. She's still good. Slowly, Sahara words never really carried weight, and everyone just followed her because her position and action served them. It served Deuce too. Hmm. Bro had he had some nice behind nails, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Oh, the poor baby, the poor baby. Oh, Naomi pressed her lips together and looked down at the tray in front of her. Nearby, empty glass that was partially begging to be filled. You gotta have the milkshake. Because you're the game master, of course it's not poison to you. I'd rather die on an empty stomach. I mean, a full stomach. Hey, you know what? Oh, she's also right too. We'll give. Oh, she right. She's so right. It does take a while, but we're starving. Fear reached forward, searching for something on the table. He humbled with satisfaction upon finding a dark chocolate bar and tossed a piece into his mouth, chewing continuously. You're so right. I don't know if it's me, but in this lighting, he looks hot as fuck. Uh, he spoke about it in such a calm and measured voice, as if you were sitting at a dinner table rather than a chained to seats with a strange collar around your necks. Who? Vera, Vera tilts his head to the side. Nearby, Felicia was already pouring Sahara a glass of something strong and hesitantly extended to her. Actually, how about we not drink the alcohol? Because we still needs to be, like, um, conscious. Just not, like, drunk off our rockers. We should just be drinking water. It would be better drinking water. I'd rather drink the water. And Naomi, drink some water. Because I don't know why they gave you wine. I'm still confused about that. You're giving child wine. And is it crazy I'm shipping those two so hard? Sahara and Felicia. They should get together. Felicia should at least do one goodbye kiss. Ah. Okay. I'm doing too much. Dot 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 dot. You look at Sahara, surprised by how uncertain she looks. Vera frowned slightly. So true. Where did that where did these cubs be spawning from? A gesture of care or we? You! Felicia more intensely extended the glass to Sahara. She stared at the glass for several seconds, then she got some PTSD. Like, she a military girl. She got some. She got some in her past. Then took the glass beside her that Veer had already poured and prepared an uncertain drink in one gulp. There's a child here. You know what I just noticed? I was muted. I was muted. I'm sorry. I was muted. Felicia smiles slightly, seeing that Sahara has given in and was already reaching for the chicken on the table. The smell was incredible. I noticed my red light. I'm muting my mic so, like, the voice actors don't pick up on the mic too. But yeah, we get it, we get it. I'm taking my shots. Well, I gotta be worried about the child. She right? And you got most of the delicious food over there. Da, da, da. Yes, you can have that milkshake over there. No wine, no alcohol for you. I think you can have half of that big behind burger. The girl acts meekly, as if placing the responsibility on you. Well, fair. What? Wait, why are we saying this to a child? Wait, Stefan hissed through his teeth. You could see he was holding himself back. Ah, speak your facts. Now I see your collar. But yeah, you're so right. We just forgetting they got like a whole Bomb strapped to her chest. Or a bomb. I still think it's a bomb. I still think these collars are bombs. Where trust begins up. Tactically what? Yeah, oh, table manners, sir. Stefan slammed his fist onto the table, and you noticed how the veins on his neck bulge. Well, we can't really see his neck. We see the collar. Very flinch. Hey, stop. You're scaring my girl. Chill off. Why did that particular thing set him off so much? Yo, it's his pass. Wait. Maybe each cart represents somebody's past. Like represent like their past. Yeah. I think each cart represents their past. Like chapter 1, obviously we was introducing each other, but it was super dark that Deuce was flipping out. So they the first cart was Deuce and Naomi's. And the second cart, I don't know who will be the second cart. Maybe it was mine and I don't know. I gotta think about that. But maybe each cart represents somebody's past, and obviously they don't want the group to know, but they are also upset that the whatever this thing is knows a lot of information. That's my theory. I think each cart represents somebody. That dark behind area. Felicia and Deuce jump. Stop, chill. We gotta chill. Deuce might go crazy and start smacking people. Deuce. What is him being mad? Where was that punishment when you were strangling me? What? You totally not mad. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just eat. Yeah, I'm gonna steal a fry from you real quick while you're totally not angry. Savon tried to stand but couldn't. Sahara frowned. Obviously, we got strapped by the waist. Oh my gosh! Hey, okay. It's a shock collar. Hey, it's better than a bomb, but that is still messed up. That's still messed up though. Shock collar. Reminds me of one of the YouTube chapters like shock. Is my mouth glitching? Do I have a glitchy mouse? Oh my gosh. No, okay. It was just a weird bug. I don't know why. Not the game, it was just my computer. No one next to you flinch, and Stefan suddenly aches as if it was struck by electricity. Stefan, stop! Stefan, act like you're okay. You're scaring the child. Why? As if that's exactly what happened. Breathing heavily, he lets his head fall forward. Everyone else sat in silence and watched him. Oh, Stefan, Stefani Fawn, you good? His hair looks like mash. It looks like macaroni and cheese. Are we cat? Maybe. I don't know. Shoot, that scared me. I don't think that question was targeted towards you though. But listen here, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Like for once, Deuce was right. Sahara straightened up, looking directly at the heavy breathing Stefan. Ooh, both S's. She didn't want anyone to suffer because of stupidity. Very sitting across from Stefan couldn't approach the cop and calm him as she would have without restraints. Stefan! You know what? I'm gonna keep whatever I was about to say to myself right now. Did I take it back when she said, handle that anger somewhere else? Why did that pop in my head? Very uncertainly pushes the nearest plate of food on the table to Stefan. White fingered cheese. Ooh, that smells good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know the other dude, Leon, is having a goodie of its time over there. Her voice was trembling, and it was clear she said this without confidence, more to calm everyone else. Nearby, Vera was pouring water for Naomi, the girl that was fidgeting uncertainly watching the pouring water. Leon happily eat mashed potatoes. Felicia was uncertainly chewing chicken, and Deuce was trembling finally. Deuce, you can eat! Eat your grapes!
Come on.
Oh, shoot, I'll eat. Fine. I'll take that cheese platter, please. Ooh. Whoa! Who you hating on? Whoa! Cheese hater! Did you know that cheese comes from old milk? Does it actually? Don't count me on that. Don't count me on that. But chill, chill. Don't hate him, hater, hater. Mary intentionally giggled, restrained that Safan has gotten a hold of himself again. I don't know what to do about that. But shoot, just eat your chicken. When Stefan got angry, that's when it activated. Or it just gave a prime example. Maybe. I don't know. Felicia uncertainly looked at the others. Before she's been more assertive about herself, and now you could hear the notes of uncertainty. It seems a seed of doubt and caution has been planted in for every participant. You can't be sure of anything. It looks so adorable, and the text is rolling so slow. Hold on. Maybe that's my preference. What? Maybe it was me that the words go really slow for me for some reason. It's probably my computer though. Oh, like, she looks so adorable. Naomi, poor child. Naomi, Vinny, Deuce, Stefan, you haven't touched the food yet. Even Sahara was already chewing a pear.
Well,
Yup, anger. What Deuce said. Chill off. That anger gonna get us in trouble. And what happened? Macaroni cheese guy got the shock therapy. You know what? You're so right. That's so true. She's so smart, guys. Like she's so smart. We should make her the leader. Deuce started trembling more upon hearing this. Also, I checked their records. I okay, now realizing I don't know. I think Deuce is gender fluid and I like accidentally probably been calling Deuce him for like a while. So I do apologize if I start calling them him again. But don't like the dark? Naomi sat hunched over. Her hands rested on the glass, fingers nervously gripping it. She kept throwing short glances at the water, caffeine, and the cup Veer has placed before her, then to you. Oh, I got a cup of water. Thank you. Her eyes was pleading. She was waiting for permission from the only person she considered her anchor here. Oh, and the description of food has surely even shaken her physique. I got a side here. Your stomach twists in another spasm, this time painfully, as if someone has twisted a knife inside. Your body demands resources. You hear upon spinning thoughts, muddy and the after effects of the gas component was exhaustion. You're an FBI agent. You've been trained to survive extreme conditions. And for the first rule of survival, what was the first rule? I don't know, eat? Oh, maintain a physical condition. But second rule, don't trust the enemy. For sure. You looked at the ambulance on the table. Grilled meat exquisite the aroma of rosemary and garlic. Wine simmers ruby is in crystal. You looked at Naomi, who's uncertain holding a glass of water. Dot dot dot. Are we deciding? Oh, we're deciding. Okay. Oh. I want to say eat. I mean, like, yes, the effects can take over later, but like, anything could most likely happen. But can we know her? Is she like? Can we ask her if she's allergic to anything? If she's allergic to anything, we gonna like keep it that. But like, we should eat. Screw it. Your voice came out hoarse. Huh? Accepted the rules. What was that? I just saw something. Oh no. I probably did something wrong. Huh? Oh gosh. Veer's right. If we die from exhaustion, we won't be able to help. We won't help anyone. And if the food is poisoned, well, at least we go out full. I'll eat too. Oh, snapperoonies. Wait, you were eating a pear and you saying, huh? Okay. All right, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in my grave. Like, it's better to eat something, die on a full stomach. You reach for the nearest dish, a platter of ham and cheese, and your fingers tremble slightly as you pick up a piece. The way my food would have went for the steak, my big self would have went to the steak. Sahara watched you in silent and reproach, her lips pressed into a thin line, but she says nothing. How could she hold anything against you when she herself has given into temptation? Yeah, you was eating a pear. Da da da. You took a bite. The taste was incredible. Too vivid, too rich after the bland saliva and the metallic taste in your mouth. Naomi, the girl flinched. Aw, you eat too. You need your strength. Just be careful. Don't stuff yourself by force. Your stomach will hurt. Naomi's eyes lift up. She nodded. Aw, poor baby. Why would y'all kidnap a child? Y'all could kidnap anyone. Y'all kidnap a kid. Y'all could have kidnapped an elderly person. No. Slowly, she brought the glass to her lips and began sipping little by little. The liquid refreshed and moisturized her cracked lips as she drank with intense greed. Veer smiled with affection and nod. I hope the glasses wasn't laced with poison. Not like the water wasn't thing, but it was the glass. Regardless of your choice, the atmosphere at the table remains tense as the violin is stirring, ready to snap at any moment. Oh my goodness. Stefan was still breathing heavily, measuring his chest where the muscles had probably spanned from the electric shock. Stefan. Oh, does he have a heart condition? So you gonna eat those pancakes over there? Leo said, "Are you finished a chicken leg?" And now look at his fingers. It's like that Mesa Heart gleams with disgust, leaning back in his chair. All right, bro. I know we eating good, but like at least show a little bit manners, a little bit table manners. Like we gotta be professional for the child. Hello. I want to laugh at that, but he's saying it with so much sarcasm.
This
The collars are. They want us to have a proper, beautiful dinner. That's what they want us to have. I wish Deuce got shocked instead of Savon. I'm sorry. I need to stop hating on Deuce. But yeah, yeah, we need to be polite. Ooh, what? Dot 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 dot. I'm saying ooh like I know stuff. Ran your fingers along your collar. The metal was smooth, but you could feel a tiny precision pressing against your skin. Is she talk? My Alexa is talking to me. Alexa, stop.
The time is 9 a.m.
There, there are maybe pulse sensors here too. Skin responders. At the FBI, you faltered. The memory was blurry. A picture from training, classrooms, a lectures talking about lie detectors, binary tricks. But the lecturer's face was eased, as if someone has gone over it with the eraser. It must have been the gas. In theory, such a devices you can detect a sharp spike of agony or raise your heart rate sweat. Yeah, Mr. Game Host. Fear broke off to pieces of chocolate and Snap was dry and precise. The human factor. Hey, hey, hey. How you know they're eating popcorn? Suspicious. Stop. Oh, yeah, I wonder who it is. I wonder who it is. Oh my gosh! Brody is getting shocked at backways to no Tuesday. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I just said. Bro is getting shocked every single time. Oh my goodness. Stefan's collar Riley briefly just awarding. Stefan froze his eyes, widening with helpless rage. Alright, chill. There's like other people in this. For shocking news! Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah, nobody provoked them. I'm sorry, Deuce, that I've been like constantly telling them to shock you. I'm not sorry. Like, can I get some revenge on Deuce? Like, if Deuce strangled me, can Deuce get shocked? That will clear my satisfaction. Like, that will make us even. Like, he choked me, and I get to watch him get shocked for a bit. Not like to the point where he dies, but it's like a little shock that he wins. That's perfect. That'll be even for me. Deuce covered their mouth with their hands and rocking in the chair. Who is he calling an idiot? Felicia spoke with her mouth full, making her words less convincing, but more comical. However, in her eyes, you saw the same fear. She was eating to drown out the panic. Sahara pushed aside her glass. Maybe. There's dessert on the table. You get what you get and you don't get upset. There is dessert on the table. Drink a milkshake. That's your dessert. I may be a big bag, but I'm not that type of big bag. Let me stop. He pointed his fork at the center of the table. Exactly. All eyes turned to the center of the round table. The aroma of the vast of fruit bowls and stood strange silver objects. Oh, they what? They've been there from the very beginning, but because of the mountain of food and the general commotion, you haven't paid them proper attention. They they are cloches, silver covers with hot dishes, tall, polished, and the aroma shined, reflecting your distorted faces. They were exactly as many as there were of you, one in front of each. And yeah, we should open it. And there's certainly not food under them. Intuition? You know, true. Because why would they put one specifically food? Like all these food are out, and then like one dish is under the food. Hmm. Exactly. Hey, it's okay. We all make mistakes. Veer reaches towards the Kochi standing before him. His fingers in the black glove nearly touch the cold silver handle. He really does look hot as fuck. Oh my goodness, he looks hot as hell. Hey, stop screaming at my man. Sorry. Oh, was I muted when I said something? Well, I know I said, hey, don't scream at my man, but shoot. I was muted back and forth. Fear froze. That could be a trap. Can I shake it? Shoot. Damn. Damn. The first two chapters, you was quiet as ever. Now you clocking everybody stay. Damn. Very exhausted, quietly almost weary. And your already exhausted head, you imagine Mommy Sahara screaming at her little boy Veer, don't touch that. He quietly giggled. What nonsense. Technically, your anger, the shot came from you being mad. Okay, smoker. Leon winked at you. What are you winking at me for? I got two people already in my mind. Get out my face. It's either I get Vanity or Veer. The two V's got me in a chokehold. And also, I gotta make sure the child's alive. You rolled your eyes. Don't look at it. Just eat. Just drink some water. It's okay. You leaned towards Naomi as much as you could. Don't be scared. We won't open it until we understand what this is. Naomi nodded, but she couldn't take her eyes off the silver dome before her, as if she was trying to figure out what could have been underneath it. Suddenly, the lights from the candles in the cart went out. How strong of a gust of wind managed to knock out all the candles? Y'all had to have a whole leaf blower to blow them all out. All right, calm down, Deuce. Calm down, Deuce. Thank goodness he's strapped down so he can't strangle nobody. Well, eat while you still in the dark. Continue eating. Chow, chow, chow. Everyone, everyone, attention. Say it together. Oh damn, we're chained. That was like such a calm reaction. We're chained. Oh my goodness. But hey, we being moved? Is the chairs moving? We can still eat though. I'm like, Naomi, you good? Complete darkness covers the cart for for a split second, and then what? And the candles lit up again in an instant. How is this possible? What the? Wait, what on earth? Artificial candles? They don't look artificial. They look real. And then a voice rang out. Ooh. Not from scratchy speaker like before. Oh no. Oh, he's actually in the room. If he's in the room, that would be so scary. The sound came from everywhere. From the walls, from under the table. It was as if the voice was sitting here with all of you. He probably is. Deuce whimpered. Maybe. Silence. I swear, if the food got some poison, we all did. Well, Naomi drinks some water. We all poisoned. I'm so now I'm thinking about we probably are poisoned. Oopsies. Oh, thank you. Maybe. Or not. Who knows? Maybe. Felicia? I thought it was Felicia. But now we know it's not a recording. Sahara eyes ignited. Nice. Good apology, girl. Good apology. Well, damn! She could take that apology right back. And who cooked all this food? Like, they cooked it. How long was we out? Y'all cooked this food so quickly. Mm, the food probably just irritated her. Wait, when did this help humanity? When did this come? When did he say that? He- I need to actually rewatch my whole video. Because when on earth did that dude ever say that this is beneficial? He was like, all I know is that some of you will die. That's all I know. Savan was trying to be surprisingly calm compared to his earlier outbursts. Everyone nervous seems to be at their limit. Aren't you human too? Oh my goodness, we got abducted by aliens, guys. Dot dot dot.
So you're not.
Lionel? What? Either. What? Oh my goodness, I'm just finding out I've been mispronouncing these people's names, Lionel. I have a couple of advice before he's gone. Yeah. Dot dot dot.
Annie.
She swallowed nervously. Whoa, big brain! Big brain move! Big brain move! Dot dot dot.
Fine.
Oh. Not only he's giving what she wants, but he's also getting something he wants because if he puts down a clue, people are going to ask for what that clue is, and it's a 50-50. She won't give it to us. So now they're putting more doubt and trust in the more doubt in the air. Hmm. Yo, chill, chill, chill. You might get another shock therapy. Yo, chill with the screaming before you get shocked. Remember when he started screaming, throwing hissy fits, he got shocked? I don't want you to get shocked, girl, please.
Felicia.
Yo, what you about to say to my girl? Chill out, Felicia. Exactly. Stop interrupting. Leon snorted. If the food is poison and one of them has the antidote, I'm gonna cry. You look down at the silver cover, with partially begging to be open. You almost hypothetically pull.
When you open it,
Oh, are we playing Mafia or Werewolves? Well, Mafia and Werewolves the same thing, but Werewolf got more roles. But we playing that game? Ooh. Roll?
there are.
We get shock therapy? What the wait a minute! Whoa, 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 whoa. Instant what? Instant death? I thought we was gonna simply go through shock therapy. Ooh, oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Whoopsie. I'm going to tell Naomi did not say a single word. You tried to catch Naomi's gaze, but she was already staring ahead with an unreadable expression. How is she feeling?
What do you.
He said instant death. Like, what do you mean? Like, what else? Death? We get shot to death? I don't know. I'm gonna clutter it. It's gonna be stuck in my head. Psychos.
Also,
He felt it 2 times. He felt it 2 times in a row, bro. Yeah. It's just going to feel like you're being stabbed like a thousand times. Like, don't worry, guys. But don't worry. We're gonna add a little bit of lethal. Not only are you gonna be in extremely agony, but we're also going to give you death so you can stop feeling that agony. So don't worry. So it'll be all right, guys. Yeah. Before she starts swinging, I'm scared. Okay. I hope I get the liar card. Actually, the worst thing is the truth card because if they was like, "Tell me about your past," I'm cooked. I hope Naomi might just be better with the witness card. Now thinking about it, because I don't think she has that much to hide besides like her sleeping problems. By the games, I have a feeling by the game's magical mixing pots, the dev most likely might give us that card. Ooh. Exactly, that's what I said. The prize is knowing some one personal information about a random person. Huh. What do you mean by that? Ooh. I'm giving that to Naomi. I'm giving that to Naomi, but I have a suspicion it might actually kill the person. But I want to give it to Naomi. It'll be better for Naomi. Boom. You watch as every participant expression slowly change color. This was something you didn't expect to hear from people like them. I don't know. I don't think they're joking. I don't think they're drunk because they literally shocked Savon like twice. Because they want to still have their fun. Shitteroonies. I'll give it to Naomi. Because why would y'all bring a child in this? Damn! At least he's straight to the point. You may have looked at Naomi, but she's already watching you intensely. You, your choice was perfectly obvious with the corner of your lips. You smiled at the girl.
There's
Uh-oh. True. True. Dot.
you must choose.
What's the conditions? Cause that shoot might be deuce. That's crazy. Okay. I think it was different, randomized for each person. Never mind.
Let's.
Grr! A puzzle. I hate puzzles. True. Bingo. That is fucking wild. He said, "Good boy." Good boy. Didn't you literally say we do not participate, we die? Like, I think that was so obvious. I'm sorry, girly pop. I'm not trying to be rude, but like that was so obvious. That is wild. Earlier he was calling us stupid, but now he's like, "Yeah, well, obviously y'all know like deaf. Y'all not dumb." Okay. You felt the metallic taste return to your mouth, not even from fear. Dot dot dot. Sahara slowly nodded, her chin rose in a material higher than usual.
Yep.
Keep it in your pants, bro. There's a child here. Lionel, yeah. I've been calling him Leon. I don't know what I've been calling him. Actually, never mind. I can't hold it against you. Chill, macaroni cheese. You're on your last hair. They was shocking everything. You intentionally glances at Naomi. She's sitting with a very straight as if was holding her back, not with a muscle but with pure willpower. She was waiting for your signal, as always. On the count of three, okay? Naomi nodded. One, two, three. One, two.
Open.
Uh, okay, impatient? Sorry. 9 hands reached for the cold silver. Under the covered laid it. A card, thick with overlayered uh, typographic like the invitation for a ball. Why would they go for such trouble with design? Dot dot dot. You lowered your gaze at your card and pressed it into your hands to make sure everyone was looking at their own card and flipped it over. Thank goodness I got the witness. Wait! No! Wait a minute! No, no! Roll the witness. This card is nice, not gonna lie. Pardon will be guaranteed to lie. Guaranteed to one who doesn't lie. Second card. I acted alone with the others unconscious. Wait, testimony? Pardon will be guaranteed. Oh, pardon will be guaranteed to the one who doesn't lie. Second card. One of you acted alone while the others was unconscious. Wait, one of you acted alone while the others was unconscious. Leon! Leon! Remember, he wasn't in the second car with everyone. Also, Veer, because keep in mind, Veer knocked us out, so obviously Veer. It's Veer. You raised your eyes. No one was looking at each other. Everyone was doing the same as you.
How sweet.
The information I got is Garbage. Let me stop. I don't know what to do. I'm so cooked with this witness thing. Oh, you don't got a token. Grr. Infinite, I hope. That's crazy. That's not fair. So, like, a decent hour? Actually, probably 30 minutes. Dot, dot, dot. And what? Talk. You said the thing that was bothering you the most. What's curious is that we don't know how many people can have the same role. So, who knows? Concealers? Can Vera stop being hot for 1 second, please? Like, yo, this whole lighting is making him 10 times hotter. Help. Read your card and follow what it says, please.
Okay.
I think Felicia got, like, the freaking witness card like me. Don't do that, 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 don't do that. Felicia, stop. Chill, chill, Felicia, chill, Felicia. Because if you do that, you die. And then most likely kill all of us. Chill, Felicia, chill, Felicia. Yeah, silence. Yep, they are. Ooh. Sahara bit her lower lip, clearly stumbling. It seems that she wanted to say something, but the phrase just flew out of her head. Yeah, it was okay, bro. I know you didn't want her to repeat that, but like it was like you had to tell Felicia like, yo, look what happened to him. It would turn to suddenly electric Leon, a satisfied grin spread across his lips. Why are we talking about that again? Because I mean, you had shock therapy twice, and they don't want you to get into death this time. No. He's about to pull the ace from his sleeve. Heh. Leon awkwardly pulled out a deck of tournament cards you remember perfectly. Oh! Leonie shushed the girl, making her feel slightly defeated. You pressed your lips. Yo, chill! You better speak to her in a nicer tone. Or I smack those glasses off your face. Unexpectedly, Verily giggled. Dot dot dot. Chills ran down your spine. What was that about? Alright, chill, chill, chill. You uncertainly looked at the bright girl who and tilted your head, surprised by such unexpected darkness from her. Yo, maybe it's her cope mechanism, cause like in the fear of death, you'll say some random stuff. Oh, exactly. Thank you. He admitted it, just like that. Sahara frowned as the man clumsily shuffled the deck. Hmm?
Sorry.
Naomi suddenly spoke, visibly straining. No, please, wait, hold on. I have it, just mine doesn't say anything about the conditions that a pardoned person should meet. Ooh. Maybe she's the witness. Or the concealer. She could probably be a concealer. But, or a liar. I don't know. She probably is a concealer or witness. Her voice was trembling.
Speak up.
Girl! Sorry. Naomi glances at you, seeking support. Go ahead. You're doing something important by starting this conversation. As you can see, the grown-ups can't figure it out on their own. Literally. You allowed yourself a hint to smile. Well, it was the truth. You noticed that even Sahara found it difficult to organize the process the way she wanted. You should have taken the wheel and steered them towards discussion, the main question, but somehow the only one who dared was a little girl, not a bunch of adults spouting nonsense in their panic. Ironic. She squatted directly in the dimly light room. Okay. One concealer. She nodded.
Wait.
I do not remember.
A person.
Maybe it's Veer. Because it was Deuce. Deuce would be freaking out way more than he should have. Or, yeah. I don't think it's Deuce. I don't think it's Naomi. I think it's between the V's. Verity or Veer. One of those two. Yup. Yup. He nodded. Yowzers. Shut off her! No! I refuse! I'll believe that girl to the day I die! She ain't lying! She got the witness card! Kill off my girl! Chill off of her! She ain't no liar! Nah! Felicia's a liar! Sorry. Everyone turned to her. Naomi's gaze swept across them.
Wait.
I don't trust you. That's crazy. Leon, with the almost sacred seriousness, slightly pushed the plate aside. It looks like a burp, but he didn't seem to care.
All right then.
Okay. Oh, wait! I remember he told us he did poker. He was like a poker dealer. So, if the cards, he could tell who's lying. Oh, that's smart. Oh, that's smart. That's so smart.
So far, you.
That's crazy. Damn. Savant clenches his jaw but didn't respond.
So they could.
Yeah, they did. Now I see his collar. What?
Lionel.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. It has nothing to do with y'all, but it has something to do with Veer. Yo,
Hooray!
she about to when she got this restraint, she's going to strangle you. He lays the cards out on the table.
3 cards.
He closes his eyes for a second. Behind his sunglasses, mumbled something unintelligible. First card. Leon flipped it over. The tower. Lightning strikes. A stone sculpture figures falling down. Dot dot dot.
Well,
He said it without his usual irony. It makes you uneasy. Second card. The hangman. A person hanging upside down by one foot, arms folded behind their back, face calm. No? That is a way high assumption. Hold on. I'm fixing my decks. AKA, I'm trying to look for my chips. I have chips. I just don't know what happened to them. Where did my chips go? Chippies? Where did my chips go? How's everything? My chips are gone. No! I actually generally don't know what happened to my chips. But no, they're not gonna hang us.
No, you idiot.
Third card, the star. A naked woman pours water from the jug into the ground above her 8 stars. Okay, and also I found my chips. He leans and oh, he leans back and looked at the spread with strange, almost sad expression.
Tower hangman.
That's crazy. He's calming us though. That's a start. He laughs nervously, and several people sigh in irritation. Maybe. Leon looked at the girl for the first second time without sarcasm.
Yeah.
Raised his eyebrow, but slightly slid the card towards her, the hangman. Naomi stum- oh, Naomi study it and consider it. You couldn't have understand her lips pressed into a thin line. She whispered under her breath. It better not be what I'm thinking right now. No, she not dying. I do not care. She is not dying. Out of everyone, she is not dying. She said it so quietly that you weren't sure was it meant for you or for herself.
Enough entertainment.
She straightened up. Nothing makes sense. Exactly. The thing that worries you all as well.
Oh, you were all having fun.
I think Deuce is a liar. Obviously, I don't think he's the concealer because he would have freaked out way more if he was the concealer. But Deuce is still freaking out. Obviously, more than how he usually freaks out. I think it's Deuce is one of the liars. Yeah, he's serving. I'll go first. Come on, do it. I'm eating chips right now. I I can. Everyone turn to you. You could throw and read your card. I have two fragments written. Condition: pardon shall be guaranteed to one who does not lie.
It does not lie. What does that even mean?
Maybe both. I mean, like, you could still be a liar, but never say a single lie. Like, for example, like, you can be like telling the truth, but you can switch up the words differently that it's not actually saying directly on your card, but you're still lying. Felicia extended heavily with a whimper. Leon raises his eyebrow. I don't know what they mean by it. It's written briefly, but mostly likely the second.
So if
Damn, I feel bad for whoever has the liar card.
correct,
Yeah, I'm not lying. Hmm. I'm gonna choke on a chip. You swallow nervously. And there's also a testimony. Second card, one of you acted alone while the others was unconscious. Ooh. Wait. Your eye was open and you closed. Mm-hmm. It's you. You looked at Veer intensely. I would look straight down at my plate. Because didn't he heavily gaslit us in the second card saying, like, yo, maybe the fog just some reason plant me in your brain. Who knows? He didn't look away, just slightly raises an eyebrow. Mm-hmm.
wait,
Yup. Mm-hmm.
man, I remember.
I don't freaking know if I was unconscious like yo. Yes, back then you were trying to tell them that they forgot who you really are, the agent, and also him. You hesitate. The memory of your conversation with Vera after gas is blurry and confused. He convinced you it was hallucinations, but now the card says you've been right this whole time. Like, yo, I'm being gaslit by the game and a person. I'm being gaslighted. It's on the card. I'm reading a fact. I don't know who it is.
Mm.
Damn. Wait, so you took my wallet? What? Hold on. He said that?
Of course.
Relax, bro. Calm down. Yeah, he didn't take the knife and start shanking everybody. What? I'm lost. Wait. True. He's speaking facts. Stefan squinted, clearly unsatisfied with the answer, but backed off for now. I feel like that's true because if you or Sahara wakes up before anyone else, you will also double check on everybody. So that makes sense. That's a good, reasonable answer. But yeah, that still puts you in the suspicious line. Well, I'm innocent. Ha ha! Cause guess what? I have a knife.
A weapon?
Now y'all know I'm the safety. You tense. That dull knife in your jacket pocket. Technically, yes, it's a weapon. Dull, useless, but it's still counted as a weapon. It's dull. You can't do anything with it. It's a pocket knife. It's still a weapon.
That's the conditions.
Exactly. So I'm innocent. So I'm off the table. I'm off the radar. Of freedom. That means I can't be pardoned.
It would seem so.
Or we're here to be investigated. Oh well. Naomi glances at you. In her gaze, there was no pity, rather, relief. Wait, does she still have the lighter on her? Or you can't be pardoned either. You have the lighter. Unless Naomi got the lighter. Oh snap. Like what? Huh? I awkwardly deflected and bit her lower lip. Ooh. Dot.
Hey, what?
It's rich coming from her. It can't be okay. So Naomi is safe. Naomi is safe. Because look. Sahara took the lighter from Naomi and she had it. So Naomi, okay. Remember Sahara took the lighter from Naomi? Sahara took the lighter from Naomi. Why is no one piecing that together?
Is that
Or took it? The lighter? Why are we forgetting the lighter? You thought about it. Someone else's item. The wallet disappeared. Deuce items disappeared. Someone possesses it. Is it one per- Oh, you're so right. Me while we was both out, mine and Deuce's items were taken. Ooh. Yeah, you can't be you, bro. We lying through our buck teeth. Yeah, y'all definitely know I'm innocent because I have nothing. Dot. Silence. Natural, no one.
maybe?
My wallet. You are a psycho. Shut up. You are. You choke slammed me on the ground in the first cart. Don't be trying to say no one thinks you're a psycho. No. You are. Damn. She's so right. Thank you. I straight up think he has the liar card. Thank you. Lionel, thank you. Yes, we're in the same brainwave. We have the same similar brainwave. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Ooh. I remember looking at Deuce's card. They have the gender thing is scratched out. It has the female and the male one. So I don't know if I said this in the last. No, I don't know. I think Deuce has a split personality disorder. That's just my theory. I think Deuce has a split personality disorder. Who knows? Maybe they do, maybe they don't. You didn't want to join the conversation involving Deuce. You still felt sick. Naomi next to you looked at you sympathetically. You hoped this topic wouldn't come up again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How can you get over someone slamming you to the ground and choking the living lights out of you? Like you could have simply straight up died. She uncertainly glances at their purple hair head and clenches her throat. I'm still thinking they're a liar. Dot dot dot. Bunch of what? A bunch of what? Do not start with me, Deuce. Do not start with me, Deuce. A bunch of what? Do not start with me. It means a liar, sweetheart. Oh, that too. Yeah. She's still learning. Calm down. She was asking you for confirm her words. Yeah, there is people that do that. But it's like mainly for them to gain attention. But what you have, I don't think it's fake. What well yeah, of course. You know, for example, if you don't want to go to school, you pretend to have a stomach ache or a headache. Naomi blinked uncertainly. Well, damn. Oh my gosh. Naomi, well, Talk later, okay? Dot dot dot. Alright, bro, you off the table. You off the table. You hurt me. You literally strangled me. But I still think you're lying because you say like, oh, the pardon has to be someone who did strangle somebody. But yeah, yeah, you and Stefan's off the table because Stefan did save you against Stefan did kick your ass, and you did strangle me. Mm-hmm. Dot dot dot. Dead silence.
What?
Because they know you cannot be it. Yeah. Because they know it can't be you. If your card says can't be someone who attacked somebody, then duh. I straight up do think that they have split personality disorder. But listen here. If you don't, then you just saying that wasn't me is what? How? How can the lights magically turn on? You're standing over me, have your hands gripped around my neck and stringing the living lights out of me. What does that mean, Deuce? Literally. I hate it on Deuce so hard, but like, bro. Oh my goodness, Deuce. Okay, I actually do believe Deuce has a split personality disorder. I actually do believe that. I believe that. So instead of hating on Deuce, I'm gonna hate on the girl. I don't know the name Deuce though. You gotta give me the girl name. Their voice broken, and for a second you saw the same thing in their eyes that you saw back then in the darkness. Panic, the kind when a person is fighting something inside of themselves.
That
And it can't be you either, because not only, yeah, obviously he physically harmed me, but you had to be physical with him. Like, you did grip him up and kick him off, get him off of me. So basically, it can't be you or Deuce. So that's the fact. So it can't be me, it can't be you, it can't be Deuce. So those three are off the table. Exactly. See, yeah, I agree with you, Deuce. It can't be him either.
what?
You physically put your hands on Deuce as well. Wait, he gripped a Leon? I do not remember the Leon part. When he attacked Leon? I remember he attacked you, but Leon? What? Rock his tea. I did not remember him hurting Leon. Stefan went pale. Leon beside him slowly rubbed the same shoulder. A gesture that might have been inhibited, but certainly well timed. Okay, even if it's in the fact of protection, the card still specifically says the pardon cannot physically harm another participant. I love you, Stefan, but still, it has to be the fact. You physically harmed Deuce and Leon. I do not remember Leon, which means you are off the table as well. You are off the table. I am off the table. Deuce is off the fucking table. Like, there's nothing else to. I don't know what else to tell you. We all have. Wait, what the freak? Wait a minute. And I was in shock. I was scared in the pitch darkness. And besides, we have all our reasons. Have all your reasons to strangle me? What was Exactly. Because he harmed Leon. Because obvious. It's obvious because Leon was injured. It's not based off aggression or anything like related to like, oh, I'm violent. It does not matter, protectionist or violent. You still physically harmed to another participant. If it wasn't Deuce, because I think I remember you kicking Deuce off, but you did grip him up and slam him against the wall. If that does not count, then you injuring Leon's shoulder definitely freaking counts. Deuce was still breathing heavily, but managed. Alright, you just need to say your item was stolen, not the truth part. Oh, beef. I need to stretch. Hold on. Guys, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. No. Show recordings. Wait. Wait. So guys, so I noticed in the first half, you see this right here, the desktop audio? It did not pick up on any of the voice acting or sound, and I just realized it. So, I do apologize because it was not picking up the audio, so I just realized that because I had to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh my gosh. At least it wasn't through the whole entire game.
You asshole! Heartless!
Yeah, call him heartless, but like, damn. Uh, I hope that it caught it this time. It did because there's a red line now. Okay. Jeepers.
Hey, quiet! Stop yelling, both of you! My brain is already at its limit.
Okay, maybe I should turn it down, but like, dang, Felicia, speak your truth, speak your heart, speak your whatever.
Fine, fine. But I want everyone to remember Deuce is the only one who supposedly had something stolen, and the only one who can't prove the item even existed.
My item was stolen, but I can't prove because y'all don't remember a wallet.
You!
Or they're telling the truth, and someone at this table really is a thief.
Zion. Very soft, calm voice cut through the tension like a knife. Everyone fell silent.
If Deuce is a witness, their testimony is true. The item was stolen. And cross-referencing with Stefan's testimony, someone at the table possesses another's item. It follows that the thief is among us right now, with Deuce's stolen item.
Yup.
Exactly! See?
And if Deuce is a liar, then nothing was stolen and they're just paranoid. Also a great option.
That's crazy.
I'm not!
But also, if he was a liar, why would he say the pardon cannot be someone who who physically harmed somebody? Because even though he keeps saying that, oh, it wasn't me, it was her, he still can't get rid of the fact he harmed me. He still can't get rid of that.
Naomi already mentioned one concealer. Felicia?
You're next, girly pop. Felicia exhausted loudly and raised her card. She looked exhausted. You noticed that her mascara, that the one she was well proud of, had been bitten off by two. A manicure that had been bitten off on two
Condition.
fingers.
The pardoned must be someone who voluntarily gave something to another. That's it.
Oh my goodness! Guys! Naomi's safe! Thank goodness Naomi's safe. Because guess what? She gave the lighter to you know who. Naomi, sweetheart, you're safe.
Ah, voluntarily gave. That's interesting.
You started running through it in your head. Who gave what? Naomi gave the lighter to Sahara. You gave the broken token to Naomi in the first cart. Okay, that's something. You gave a cigarette to Leon. Oh yeah, but it still can't mean me because I got the knife. Felicia, who gave Deuce gum, and Naomi. She didn't resist when Sahara took the lighter from her. Agreed without argument. Is that given or submitting?
I didn't give anyone anything, honestly.
Obviously, so it can't be you. You're still off the table.
Me neither. People gave things to me, sure. But from myself, cards, they're mine. I didn't share them.
And also, it can't be me because I have a knife, even though I literally gave like a bunch of items to people.
I don't own any items. Nothing to give.
Next.
It's Naomi.
I gave Deuce gum. Does that count?
Deuce might say something.
Technically, yes. But we need to collect all the conditions. One isn't enough.
Yeah, because that's saying like, oh, Naomi gave the lighter to Sahara.
And testimony.
She went quiet. She looked at the card again, then Sahara, then back at the card. Her lips trembled slightly. You're a liar. Felicia is okay, but like, you're a liar. You just don't want to die.
There is not a single liar at this table.
The fuck? That's a caparoonie. Dot. What?
There you go. Written in black and white, there is not a single liar at this table.
How is that possible? So like, there's just one concealer and everybody else is a witness?
Nonsense!
Damn. Hope my mic didn't pick that up.
Wait. If there are no liars, that means everyone is telling the truth? Everyone's a witness? Except for the one concealer?
Yup, Saroonies. Also, I'm checking to see if the thing picks it up. Yep, it is picking it up.
Or Felicia is the liar, and this testimony is a lie, then liars do exist, and at least one of them is her.
That's crazy.
How dare you? I read it word for fucking word!
Well, damn. Alright, let me turn my volume down a bit. Oh, that's good enough.
Well, that's exactly the point,
Yeah.
Gorgeous. A liar also reads word for word, only their words are lies.
True.
You? Ugh! Saphira, tell them!
Girl, what you want her to do? She has to follow the rule like everyone else. Sahara closed her eyes for a second. Behind her closed eyes, you can almost see the pieces clicking into place.
This is the key fragment. If Felicia is telling the truth, then there are no liars. Then all the fragments we've heard are true. All conditions are real. All testimonies are facts.
Yup.
And if she's lying?
Well, then, shoot, she's lying. Then there's more than just one liar. Everyone's a liar, then. Actually, wait, no. Because it's saying that there's no liars at the table. There's no liars at the table. But I'm not lying. I'm a witness. I know that for sure. I'm innocent.
Then we can't trust anything. Because we don't know who else is a liar.
The Epimenides paradox.
You want to know the truth? Do not leave me by myself. Do not leave me and Vera by ourselves. 'Cause it is this lighting that's making him look like 10 times hotter. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me stop glazing him. Everyone turn to him.
What?
A Cretan says all Cretans are liars. If he's telling the truth, then he's a liar himself and therefore lying. If he's lying, then Cretans aren't liars, and therefore he is telling the truth.
I'm so lost.
I didn't understand a single word, but I'm offended.
Then be offended. I'm sorry.
My point is, we can't prove or disprove Felicia's testimony from within the system. We need external confirmation.
Meaning we need to check whether the other testimonies are consistent with each other. Oh. If everything fits into one picture without conditions, then most likely there are really no liars. Vera gives you a slight nod, almost approving.
And if there are no liars, then does that mean Deuce is telling the truth? Their item really was stolen.
And Deuce telling the truth, he attacked me. Everyone fell silent.
Well, finally, someone! I told you, I don't lie!
Why are we capping through your teeth? You're lying right now! Oh my goodness, anyone who keeps saying they never lie, you lied! You lied! You have lied once in your life. Why are we lying through your buck teeth? Oh my gosh. I told you I don't lie. Yes, you do lie. Like, y'all never told a fib when y'all was a kid?
If there are no liars, that's still an if.
Fine. For now, we'll work with both versions. Lionel?
Lionel tucked the toning cards back under his hoodie and picked up his card.
Condition. The pardon cannot be someone who refused to show their belongings to the group.
Oh, it's not you, booby. He smirked.
No, that's a direct hit at me, huh? Feels almost intentional.
Yup. Sounds like you're a liar. Let me stop.
Yep. Who was it that said, fuck you? Need a reminder?
Alright, Stefan, I was agreeing with you, but chill with the violence, because remember, you're off the table from being pardoned.
No need, my memory's still intact. So I'm not a candidate. Noted. Don't care.
He flicked his fingers against the collar of the metallic ring and hung it in the air.
Testimony. One of the participants knows more than they're saying.
Ooh. Maybe it's, Vinity.
Ooh, a mystery.
Everyone started glancing at each other. You felt Veers glanced on you, as if he's checking you, but not the reaction of the others. Ha ha ha!
Well, it's definitely not me. I don't know anything. Where am I? Why am I here? What's the Epimenides paradox?
You know what's so fair, because you are dumb.
We noticed.
Damn, chill off my girl, bro.
Hey!
You know what? Let's not start a witch hunt. One knows more. Fine. We'll remember that and come back to it later.
Stefan, why are you so defensive?
Agreed. But I'd like to note, we now have two testimonies pointing to hidden activity. One acted alone, and one knows more. Could be the same person, or different ones.
Could be you. Have you thought of that possibility?
Two traitors?
That does not make them traitors, bro. What? One acted alone, yeah, that makes sense. But like, what was the other testimony? I forgot the other one. But whatever the other one is, like that does not make you a traitor. Because if you're forced to do something, or you're just checking the well-being of others, that does not make you straight up a traitor, bro.
Not traitors, just people with information they're not sharing. Those are different things.
Exactly.
For me, it's the same thing.
Okay, then I'm seeing you as a psycho then.
Deuce, calm down. Verity, your turn.
Verity flinched literally, like from a needle.
Yes. One sec.
She's a concealer.
She took the card in both her hands, and you notice her fingertips has gone white.
Condition. The pardon must carry an item that gives light.
My gosh. Earlier I was talking about why is no one talking about the lighter. And guess what? Me being big brain. I talked about it. It's Sahara. Sahara. You're getting voted. Dot, dot, dot.
An item that gives light?
The lighter that Sahara has. Dot, dot, dot. The lighter! The words escape before you can even think. Everyone turn to you. Turn to me! Turn to Sahara! A lighter. Fire. Light. It's the only item amongst other things that creates light.
Right. The knife? No. Tarot cards? No. Gum? Definitely not. Napkin? No.
So Naomi is the pardon.
Bracelet with a cross. No.
My incredible charm? Debatable, but let's say no.
Yo, get out of here, bro. Now he knows about our items. Macaroonies! Yo! But we know his items. That's actually, wow, that's actually smart. That's actually really smart. But he been knew about the lighter. But also, we knew about his items before he knew anybody else's.
Ugh, shut up! So, the lighter, who has it?
Sahara. Sahara lowered her hand into the pocket where the lighter lay, the same one she has taken from Naomi in the second car.
I have it.
You remembered. You haven't intervened then. You let Sahara take the item from a child, and now Naomi shoots you a quick look, not accusing, just not noting.
Right. The lighter is the key item. Let's move on. Verity. Testimony?
Why does she look like she's about to crash out? Oh my gosh.
Testimony. Everything you were promised is the truth, but not all of it.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Why would you looking so panicky reading it?
Truth, but not all of it. I don't like this. They're muddying the waters again.
As if you'd expect anything good from them.
Don't forget the food! They gave us that!
Okay. Shoot, she ain't wrong. They give us food.
What's this testimony about? The food? The pardon? The whole experiment?
I don't know.
I don't know. Really, these are the only words. Nothing more. I'd tell you if I could.
Dot, dot, dot.
A universal phrase. Could apply to anything. Or it's a hint at something specific that we need to figure out ourselves.
Did Sahara and Vera read their cards yet? Verity? She nearly jumped. She's the concealer! She is the concealer! There's no doubt about it. She's the concealer. How are you? You look really pale.
Me? No, I'm fine. Just all of this, stressed and...
She forced a smile.
Mine.
She raised her card with the everglanes and a leader at the end, even when she's reading her own sentence.
Condition. The pardon cannot be bound by duty to the group.
So it definitely cannot be Stefan and you!
Duty? What kind of duty?
Like, someone promised someone something, or someone took on responsibility.
More like the second. Someone who took an obligation to protect, lead, organize.
Like, a leader?
Yeah, like mommy over there. Dot dot dot. Everyone looked at Sahara.
Yes, like a leader.
But that's. you?
I'm aware of the irony, Felicia.
Not necessarily just you. They also took on the protection of Naomi. They went everywhere with her, were responsible for her. That's also duty.
Beer. No! But like, still, I'm off the table because one, I got a weapon. Two, I was assaulted. Actually, no, I didn't. No, the straight up is I just have a weapon. That's it. Fair point. Naomi glances at you.
And testimony. 2 people at this table meet the conditions. Only one can be freed.
Okay. So based off the conditions we had right now, obviously, there's no liars. Obviously, there's no liars at the table. The pardon can't be somebody. Okay, so the pardon can't be somebody who lied. Can't be somebody who lied. Cannot be. I mean, not someone who lied. Cannot be someone who has a weapon. Pardon cannot be somebody who assaulted or who harmed another participant. Was the party cannot be somebody who was doing something in the dark. No, well, can't count. I remember those 3. I should have written down those 3 conditions and something else. I think Naomi meet the conditions and Felicia. Felicia and Naomi both meet the conditions. Because you have a weapon, which is a lighter, and also you have a source of light. So it's between Felicia and Naomi's gonna pick. I don't care what you'll say. A silence fell, so thick it seems you could cut it.
2? Only 2 out of 9?
Yeah, you and Naomi. Narrow it all down. It's between you and Naomi.
If I'm telling the truth, yes.
And you're a liar?
Then not 2. Could be more or fewer. But if Felicia's testimony is true and there's no liars, then I'm telling the truth too.
A closed chain. If Felicia is right, everyone is right. If even one person is lying, everything collapses.
Literally. I don't think anyone here is lying, but if I had to say, I don't think it's Deuce. I was accusing Deuce, but I don't think it's Deuce anymore. I think it's Stefan. Maybe. Actually, yeah. I think Stefan. But I don't know. Probably not Stefan, but or Sahara.
So what's the
Or
point then?
Vinity.
Either we trust everyone or we trust no one?
Vinity might be a liar too. Or she is definitely the concealer. There's no in between. She has to be one of those two. I don't think she's the witness.
Exactly. That's the beauty of this game.
Beauty? Are you serious?
I'm stating a fact. They created a system where trust is either absolute or zero. There's no middle ground.
Veer, you're the only one who hasn't read.
Yep, read your card.
Right.
Read your card.
Condition. The pardon cannot be someone who entered the experiment without a single item.
It's definitely not you. You don't have you don't have a single item.
Without a single item? Well, that's you.
Yep.
Yes, I have nothing. No token, no item. You saw that back in the second car.
Ha! So you're out?
So is Deuce and Stefan.
Obviously.
Ah, convenient, isn't it? A condition that eliminates you yourself. Hands clean, no decisions to make, no responsibility.
What are you being passive aggressive for? That's also saying that Deuce saying that the partner cannot be someone who physically harmed another participant. That's weird because you're telling Veer like, oh, that's convenient. It eliminates yourself, but it also eliminates Deuce as well. So what is we talking about, sir?
I didn't choose what was written on my card, Stefan.
Tch.
Testimony?
The one who acted alone took what did not belong to them.
Brody, you have my wallet. Ah. Okay, then he's definitely off the table.
Holy shit.
3 testimonies. 3. 1 acted alone. Someone possesses another's item. Item was stolen. And now the one who acted alone took something that wasn't theirs.
Suspicious, Veer. Suspicious. Dun, 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 dun. You took my wallet.
It all points to one person.
He looks directly at Veer, but keep in mind he can't be the pardon though. You're mad because you're not the pardon. I just think that because like as soon as the attack assault thing came up, he immediately became aggressive.
I know how this looks.
Well then?
Empty your pockets.
I already said. I woke up first after the gas. That's a fact. But acting and stealing are different things.
Hey, he can run his pockets right now, which is crazy. He literally could run his pockets, throw his jacket on the table, food, and let us go crazy on his pockets.
You were just.
Besides, think logically. Why would I read aloud a testimony that points to me?
Because you're obligated to if you're a witness.
Does the wink?
Then be glad I'm honest. Or would you prefer I'd kept quiet?
Damn. Stefan opened his mouth and closed it.
Damn! There's logic in that.
For real, Felicia, I agree with you, girl.
Enough. We've recorded it. 3 testimonies point to someone stealing an item after the gas. Veer is the only one who woke up first, but we have no proof either way. Let's move on. Let's assume Felicia is telling the truth. No liars. All fragments are true. Let's check all the conditions and see if the picture holds.
Let's... First condition. Who does not lie? If there's no liars, everyone's selfishness that this expect the concealer. The concealer doesn't lie, but doesn't tell the whole truth. Either doesn't help narrate it down. I think it's Verity. Verity, it has to be the concealer.
Second, mine. Must not have a weapon. Who has a weapon?
I do. And the lighter is counted. How is the lighter not counted as a weapon? Me, the knife.
So you're out.
You're out too! Oh my gosh, we're not going to forget the assault. Also, Sahara too. Why is no one considering the lighter as a weapon? You nodded, logically.
Third, Deuce. Did not cause physical harm.
You are also out too. I don't care how much you're trying to convince yourself you're not. You are also out too because you literally did call physical harm. It's not saying, oh, did it on like, bro. It's not saying you did it on protectively or not. You still cause. It's talking about you cause physical harm to another participant. It's you too. You're out as well. Well, Deuce attacked me and but
Me. Pressure on Lionel. We both are out.
yup. You blinked. Stefan eliminated himself. Either way, he was going to get eliminated. I don't care. I was going to eliminate him. The argument simply a fact, as if he restrained himself to do it.
Wow, didn't expect that.
Don't. Just don't want anyone else getting hurt.
What's that supposed to mean? Sahara gives a simple nod, something like flickering in her eyes. Fourth, Leon did not refuse to show belongings. Leon refused in the second card.
Guilty as a Christmas tree. Cross me off.
What? Guilty as a Christmas tree? What does that mean? Fifth, voluntarily gave something to another.
Who among the remaining gave anything? Stefan, Deuce, and Leonel are already eliminated by other conditions. That leaves Sapphira, Naomi, Felicia, Verity, and them. Though they're also out because of the knife.
Exactly. So it's Naomi. Wait, are we trying to look for the whatchamacallit? Are we trying to look for the concealer? Cause if we are, then shoot, Naomi's out. And Verity is it.
I gave Deuce gum!
We know, that's why he said your name.
But you don't have an item that gives light. The sixth condition eliminates you.
Oh damn.
Damn!
Yup.
Verity, bracelet with a cross. That's not light.
True.
No, not light.
Did you voluntarily give anything to anyone?
She gave me something. I don't know what. I think she gave me an item. I just don't remember.
I passed the bottle of alcohol to Lone at the table.
That was literally 20 minutes ago. And the bottle isn't yours, it's communal food. That's like passing someone the breadbasket. It doesn't count as giving your own.
True.
Yeah, you're right.
Verity eliminated. No light-giving item and no voluntary giving.
I still think she's the concealer. Verity's shoulders dropped slightly. You could tell it was relief or disappointment.
And my condition, the pardon cannot be someone who entered without a single item. I have nothing. No weapons, no light, no token. I eliminate myself.
But they were like someone. Wait a minute. Sahara, you took something. So it's stuck between Naomi and Sahara.
Well, he's honest.
Yup.
Or cunning. Like, oh, I've got nothing to do with this. I have nothing, just passing through.
Alright, chill your purple hair!
Deuce, you also supposedly have nothing. And yet you were eliminated by a different condition.
Ooh, he got his bag though. Damn.
So that means...
Naomi and Sahara.
Sapphira and Naomi remain.
Yup. He said it
Me?
simply. It's okay, girl. No, you'll be fine. It's okay, honey.
Wait. Let's double check. Each one, point by point.
And if Sahara and if Felicia is saying like her condition is liar, those conditions still add up to those two. Sorry, Stefan straightened up and you saw his eyes started quickly and calculating.
Naomi doesn't lie. If there are no liars, then yes, no weapon. Correct. Didn't cause harm. Obviously, she's a child. Didn't refuse to show belongings. Showed everything.
Not bound by duty. She's a child. She didn't promise anything to anyone.
Voluntarily gave. She agreed when Sapphira took the lighter. Didn't argue, didn't resist. Is that giving?
That most likely probably in our terms we'll say no, but in the game terms that will probably be proven as yes.
That's more like letting someone take, not the same thing.
True.
I understood Sapphira was right, and it would be safer.
The decision not to resist is also a decision. A voluntary one.
Let's say. But the light-giving item, she doesn't have the lighter, Saphira does.
Yeah.
So Naomi doesn't qualify?
Technically, she doesn't have an item that gives light. But Saphira's testimony says that two qualify.
Her and it's her and Naomi.
So either light is interpreted more broadly than literal fire, or the very fact that Naomi once possessed the light and gave it away already counts.
Maybe carrying light isn't just having it on you. Naomi carried the lighter, then passed it on. The light went through her.
It was planted on me originally. It was mine. I just let Sapphira take it. That's true. I took it. She didn't resist, but originally the lighter belonged to her.
Fine. Now, Saphira. Doesn't lie, well, let's assume. No weapon. She has a napkin, not a weapon. Didn't cause harm.
Stefan went quiet, then looked at Felicia.
What?
Oh, wait.
Saphira slapped your hand. At the beginning, when you reached for the food.
Oh my gosh! Oh my, he is right! Oh my gosh. That didn't even go, that didn't. Wow. That didn't even popped into my head. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my, he is right. So it's Naomi.
What? Are you serious?
He hasn't physically harmed another participant. And she did slap your hand. And it counted. Oh my gosh.
The condition says caused physical harm. A slap on the hand, is that harm?
Yes.
Hell fucking no! She was saving me from potentially poisoned food! That's not harm! It's like if I was walking into traffic and someone yanked me back!
But if we're also considering that Stefan is also out, that means if you're saying that, oh, it does not count because he saved, Savon gripping up dudes and pushing them against the wall, that does not count. That's saying Stefan is also in there. But no, Stefan did cause your arm. True deuce. That even though it was out of protection for me, he still caused harm. It's Naomi. It's Naomi. Nothing else. It's Naomi.
But you ate anyway. It didn't stop you.
That's irrelevant.
Well, technically, yanking someone by the hand is physical force.
Yeah.
Lionel, I will kill you!
Yo, calm down.
See? You definitely cause harm. At least to my ears.
Dale.
Enough.
Her voice was even but tired.
I hit Felicia's hand. That's fact. If Stefan was eliminated for pressure on Lionel's shoulder, then my slap would count too.
Or are we forgetting that Deuce got ripped up?
No! That's different! You were protecting me!
Girl, okay, listen, I may be glazing Veer, but chill with the glazing right now, girl. It's okay. She's gonna be alive. I hope. I think. I don't know.
I was also protecting them when I pulled Deuce off them, but I got eliminated.
Exactly.
I suggest we differentiate intentional harm versus a protective action. Stefan squeezed Lionel's shoulder not for protection, but for pressure. That's aggression. Sapphira slapped Felicia to keep her from taking potentially dangerous food. That's protection.
Oh, like a psychological factor?
Exactly.
I hope that my recording is capturing the voice acting. But I want to quickly check real quick.
What about me? I was panicking too. I didn't mean to hurt them.
I forgot to mute my mic though, but it still calls harm.
You pin them with your full body weight in the dark. That's not protection. That's uncontrolled aggression, even if driven by fear.
Literally, deadass. Literally. Yo, literally.
That's not fair!
Then what is fair? That's what? No, you're still out. That's not fair to me.
Maybe not fair, but fine. I can accept the distinction between protection and aggression. For now. Then Saphira stays in.
No, she goes out because if she goes,
Next, Saphira didn't refuse to show belongings, showed everything in the second car. Voluntarily gave something to another.
it's not her. She's out.
I organized, directed, but specific items. I didn't give the napkin to anyone, or the token.
You gave us your strength, your leadership. That's also giving.
This glazing is crazy, girl. Oh my goodness.
Oh, these abstract interpretations. Never a dull moment with you lot.
The phrasing is, gave something to another. It doesn't specify, item or not. Something could be anything. Time, attention, protection.
You're stretching this for Saphira's sake. By that logic, let's dissect every little thing.
Literally.
I'm stretching logic over phrasing. Those are different things.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What if it was simpler? Sahara suggested we all expect each other. She was the first to go into the booth, into the second cart. She took the risk herself voluntarily. Isn't that giving? Giving your own safety?
She gave us confidence. I think Felicia's right if you ask me.
Everyone turned to the girl. She sat quietly, as always, but there was something resolved in her eyes.
When everyone was panicking, Sapphira told us what to do. We listened. We calmed down. She was giving us, well, herself.
I'm still voting Naomi.
See? That's exactly it.
You're just glazing her. I'm sorry. But yeah, I see your point, but you're just straight up glazing her. Oh my gosh.
You really think so?
Yes.
Of course. Damn, this shorty is growing on me.
I'm telling you right now, if they're both in a room together by themselves and we leave them long enough, we're hearing stuff. Yo.
Fine, let's say so. And the light-giving item?
The lighter is with Saphira. Qualifies.
She don't have the lighter anymore.
And the last one. Not bound by duty to the group.
It's Naomi. Oh my gosh. Now we back in the circle. Mm-hmm.
Saphira is the leader. She literally declared herself responsible for all of us. That's duty.
Yeah.
Then she doesn't qualify.
Exactly.
But the card says to qualify.
I don't know. I know Naomi is one of them. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe duty isn't promised, but something specific. A physical debt owns someone something?
Oh, or maybe the opposite. Pardon actually frees from duty. Cannot be bound means the pardon breaks bond. Liberates.
You're the other one. Vanity, I really straight up think you're the concealer.
An interesting interpretation.
Or Sapphira herself could give up the duty. Say I'm no longer the leader. I can't say that. Why? Because it would be a lie.
Exactly, and she'll die.
God, my head's splitting from all your interpretations. Can we just decide already and stop picking apart every word?
It's Vinity. Vinity, she's the concealer. It cannot be Naomi, because obviously all the clues, yes, it's pointing to Naomi beating the pardon, but the concealer, it has to be Vinity. Why is she acting like this? Yes, she does panic sometimes, but she was very. She usually says what she's on her mind straight off, and even if it's like like makes no sense, she'll still say it. I think Vinny is the concealer. She has to be the concealer.
No, we can't. The voice said we need to choose someone who meets the conditions. If we choose wrong,
If you choose wrong, nothing good, I assure you.
Why are you talking now? You was not talking for a good half an hour. Anyone flinches, the voice suddenly as if it was sitting at the table with you enjoying the spectacle.
But I'm glad you're at least trying. Truly, truly. I'm almost touched.
We're not trying for you, bastard.
Hey, if I slide you a 20, would you shock Deuce real quick?
Oh, Stefan, dear. Your fork has long been beyond repair, yet you still bristle. Fine. A little hint from the house, because I'm bored watching you go in circles.
Everyone tenses.
There really are two candidates. Not one, not three, two. Both meet the conditions, with the correct interpretation. So don't worry, you're on the right track. Just move a little faster, please.
That did not help at all. Oh my goodness. He did not help at all. The last two words spoken with such a spectacle politeness that it makes you want to vomit. Stefan clenches his teeth. So Sahara and Naomi.
Both qualify. Both meet the conditions.
Yup. But Viri has to begin the concealer.
So that means we're left choosing between them?
I'm picking Naomi. A suffocating silence hung over the room, as if the air itself was pressing into your lungs, not letting you take a deep breath. Damn. Wait, I'm actually scared now thinking about it. Doesn't mean like if we pick that person is the pardon and they go. Sarah closes her eyes and exhale heavily.
yes, that's how it is. The freed person is either Naomi or me.
The way I'm voting for Naomi. Tut, 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 tut.
Wait. The voice didn't mention. Maybe we can choose both of them. Hey, can you hear me?
I don't think so.
It doesn't matter. The freed person is one individual. There just happen to be two who fit the role.
Exactly. We just gotta pick who we will let go. And I'm picking Naomi. Literally, I'm picking Naomi. Tut, tut, tut. Silence. Why was everyone quiet? Why has everyone heated discussion suddenly stopped? Because everyone expected there wouldn't be a choice to be made? But now, with two fitting candidates for the role of a person who is guaranteed freedom, it seems no one wanted to take responsibility. It was terrifying. Naomi began trembling, feebly, whether from the cold or fear. Sahara was sitting intently at the girl, staring intently at the girl, pressing her lips together, as if struggling to find the words. You needed to do something. Say something. Start. I need to. Need to.
Let's discuss the more suitable candidate for the role of the freed.
Naomi! You needed to do something. You simply turned your head towards him again.
That's right. We can't just sit here with folded hands forever.
Am I recording? Okay. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm sitting here listening to you all and I don't get it. What's the point of this discussion? Are you all sick or what?
I'm picking Naomi. Like my answer's already firm. It's Naomi. What?
Stop insulting us!
Girl, you cannot be talking. You was just insulting Deuce earlier.
I mean, what's the debate? A choice between an innocent child and an adult woman?
Oh, He's so right!
The humane thing is to let the child go.
Yeah. Naomi clutched her sleeve, avoiding everyone's gaze.
What? You?
What? What you gonna say? What? Because that's not gonna change who I'm voting for. What? Click. Felicia seems to catch herself abruptly. Shift direction.
You know what? Yeah. Exactly. A good point. We're not animals. Naomi must be terribly scared, right?
Why are you having that reaction? It seems like you're not gonna vote for her. Suspicious.
Well, I...
Settled. We choose Naomi. Everyone, let's...
Wait!
You are the concealer! There's nothing else to convince me! There is nothing else to convince me you're not the concealer! You're the concealer! There is nothing else to debate! You're the concealer! It's obvious! I pieced that thing together! Why are you screaming wait? And you look at your face! You're the concealer! ... Question mark.
I mean, maybe we shouldn't vote for Naomi?
Whoa. Wait. Wait. What if her card says that, yeah, she's the concealer, but whoever gets picked as pardon, they will get killed. They'll get killed off. Like, they'll die. They will not be, like, actually set free in the world. They'd be set free from life. Oh my. Because, like, if the adult dies, the child won't die. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Why not?
Oh my goodness. Verity was nervous. It was visible. A person like her couldn't hide something like that. She's the concealer. There's nothing else about it.
I mean, well...
Verity. I understand you.
You do?
Verity's thinking far more clearly than the rest of us. I can explain what she's trying to say.
She's the concealer. Because, like, her card has to say the pardon will die.
Maybe let Verity explain it herself?
She can't. She's the concealer.
Can't you see, Stefan? She is nervous. Have some patience.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got a phone call from somebody. And, yeah, sorry. But, yeah, anyway, I'm still convinced she's the concealer. It's obvious, like, how I pieced that together is crazy.
I'm with for voting for Saphira, by the way.
Well, damn. You just said vote. Okay, your choice. What?
I don't want to see her bossy face anymore, even if it means this.
Damn! He said I don't want to see her funk-ass face. ...
Keep your mouth shut! Saphira is our leader!
That don't prove anything, but okay.
Leader? A leader who can't manage this panic right now?
Damn.
You?
She got a point. He got a point.
I'm not blaming anyone. Believe me, I simply want the best outcome for us. And for that, we need to turn off feelings and think logically. Please, listen.
You? Why have you gotten so talkative? In the first car, we didn't hear a peep from you. And then suddenly, you're so annoying!
Chill off him. I like him talking. Keep talking more, Veer. So I can keep listening to that beautiful voice.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Sorry that I made such an impression on you. But it's all fixable, Felicia.
Just answer the question.
Guys, now isn't the time for this. Let's...
Want to know why I seemed closed off? Fine. I was analyzing and observing everyone from the outside. We're all strangers to each other. That's a fact. I need to get to know you from the sidelines before engaging in direct contact.
And he got enough information.
You say that like we're some kind of lab rats. Ew!
But that's exactly what we are. We're part of this experiment. Besides, I wasn't the only one being that cautious. Right?
Sahara. Dear Sophie looks at you and Naomi. You felt flustered. Naomi looks away, visibly uncomfortable with the attention. All right, fuck you. No! No! Okay. Maybe. Shit. Virga, get to the point.
Hold on. Now, Felicia, are you satisfied with that answer?
I don't care, got it? What matters to me is that Saphira stays.
But what if the child dies?
Ah, and there's the real reason you want Sapphire to stay.
Felicia.
You trust her, not just as a leader, but as a person. The idea that you might be stuck here without her frightens you.
You didn't need to reset to see it. You already noticed this strange, uncomfortable attachment Felicia has to Sahara. It was obvious from chapter 1.
I'm not.
Felicia noticed Sahara's gaze on her, clearly direct and stern.
Fine! So what? Besides, she is our leader! She needs to stay here!
Don't care.
Am I the only one here who actually cares about the child?
I cares about the child. I care.
Felicia, that's...
She cleared her throat and said what she needed to. Her voice, for a second, became vulnerable.
That's... selfish.
What are you talking about?
For a team, we need to think about everyone. Not just the comfort of one person. Choosing me is logical. I understand where Verity and Veer are going with this.
What the frick?
Saphira, I respect you and all, but are you serious right now? When the choice is between an innocent child and, well...
But I'm starting to see Veer is the concealer. There's nothing about it. Why is she reacting this way? Why is she acting like that? There's no way she can't be the liar. It is her. I don't know what else to tell you. She is the concealer, and she is keeping that personal information that the pardon, something will happen to the pardon if they leave.
The choice isn't between an innocent child and a woman. The choice is between survival and death.
Exactly. We're killing off a child or a grown woman.
God, what philosophers we have here. It's infuriating. Just wake me
Literally.
up when you've decided who we're voting for.
Sahara. I'm sorry. Now seeing it seeing how Verity is acting, Sahara is the logical choice. Because if it's really between life and death, then Sahara has to go. But yes, yeah, we're losing a leader. But Stefan was the leader originally in part 1, but then Sahara took over. But like, shoot. I have to agree.
Idiot! This is serious!
I'll rephrase what Veer means. You understood. I got it. Choosing Naomi is more right from the standpoint of humanity and compassion. You looked at the girl, hoping she understood.
Continue.
Sorry. But choosing Sahara is more logic. Once freed, she could tell people what happened to her and the organization help for us. Yes, Naomi could do that too, but there's many buts. After all, Naomi's a child and Sahara's a adult woman.
Yeah. I just want to say that adults might not believe me. Nobody believes me there anyway.
No, baby, no, I believe you. No, honey, no.
So this is what it all comes down to?
Yes. If you want salvation, let me go, Felicia.
Damn. Damn, why are you all so logical?
Girl, I'm sorry.
Saphira.
Felicia, listen to me.
Listen to your wife over here. Sorry, you see authoritative voice again. The one that made Felicia intentionally clinch from the turbulent loan.
I will come back for you. I will save you from this place.
You might be dead, not gonna lie.
Personally for you. I'll come back. Do you believe me?
I can't.
Well, not done yet? Feels like I'm interrupting someone's drama, I swear.
Calm down. Keep eating your mashed potatoes.
Shut it. They're having an emotional moment. What, is your heart made of steel?
Maybe.
Mine? Look at yourselves, you blockheads. The choice between logic and feeling? Bah! What nonsense.
You're great at running your mouth, but you can't offer anything yourself.
I mean, I don't know.
I said from the very beginning to vote for the girl. I'm not even considering another option. What the hell is survival? Naomi can also tell people about us and come back.
No.
Why subject this little girl to even more danger when we're already...
The man slapped his collar.
Don't start.
Ooh.
Could die. It's you who have no heart. Felicia is a selfish idiot. That's the only reason she didn't want to vote for Saphira. Deuce just hates her, so they don't want to see her face. And you know what? Me too. I don't want to see her commanding mug either, but I have a heart and I choose Naomi.
Oh, this is hard. I'm voting Naomi. I don't know. Verity is not telling something, and I think it has something to do with the pardon. That the pardon might actually not live. Ugh. I'm so. I don't know. I get what everybody is something, but it's Verity. She is the concealer. She is not saying anything. She's not saying anything. Oh my gosh, it's so hard. Naomi flinches at Naomi's raised voice, uncomfortably pressed herself into her seat. Dot.
Your screaming isn't helping anything. We need to decide.
You're screaming at me yourself, idiot, and then telling me to shut up? Do you even use your brain?
Enough.
Dot.
Enough. I, as the person who holds everyone together,
You saw Vera quietly smirk.
I believe that every opinion is valid. Let everyone vote for who they want.
I don't know who to vote for. That's
Whoa.
the thing.
Okay, I didn't expect that from you, lady.
What surprises you about my behavior?
Well, like, democracy? Yay?
I think I missed some title thing. Hold on. No, I was right. She did say . And if the votes are split in half?
To answer your question, you'll vote again and again until you decide.
Aw, freakaroonies. I need to think about what to do. Oh, this is the side thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I gotta think. I gotta think. Oh no! My vote for the. Oh my gosh. I don't know who to pick. I don't know who to pick. I don't know who to pick. I don't know. Hold on. I actually need to think. I actually need to think. Okay. All right. All right. Literally sitting here thinking about it. I get it where everything is coming from. Verity is not telling us something, and there is a key point. But I think she's the concealer, but I'm voting Naomi. Erasure voice was telling you, if you want to survive, you need to vote for Sahara, but your heart clenched from just one look at Naomi. A child shouldn't see all of this. Shouldn't have to participate in something like this. You couldn't even imagine how her psyche has survived all of it. Naomi,
Huh?
you endured so much, but you need to finally be free. She pressed her lips into a thin line. To your parents, to safety right now, you what matters most here.
I.
Please don't cry, no, baby. Please, baby, no. She sobbed. Suddenly you hear Naomi lower her head and quietly sobbed as if she was holding herself back the whole time.
I don't want to leave.
What? What? Naomi whispered.
From you.
Oh no! No, I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry, baby. No, honey, no. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. Naomi, what are you even?
Please don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't want you in this death game. Oh no, everyone went quiet. In silence, only the girl's short broken sobs are audible. Your heart clenched.
I.
Naomi.
Ray spoke uncertainly. Until now, she has been silent, not expecting any opinion about who should leave.
Come on. Shh. Easy now. You're scared to leave, right? Home. Things aren't good at home?
Oh my gosh. And I was her only piece of comfort. Yo, can we please tie? Oh my gosh. Barry spoke in a calm, almost alluring voice, but you could feel the blonde herself was trembling slightly nervous.
I feel good with them. Home. Home isn't good.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, baby, but. Frick. Your heart lunged. You couldn't understand what Naomi meant.
We will. Everyone. We'll protect Naomi if she stays, won't we?
I would definitely protect her.
Is that even a question? Of course.
See? Naomi can stay under our protection.
When you shifted and looked up at you for the first time, you saw her tear-stained eyes. Oh,
Don't
Naomi.
vote for me.
Okay. She sounds more uncertain and more certain now.
I want to stay with you.
Aww. Okay. Come on. Don't cry. Stupid. Why did you say such a stupid thing? He barely reached out to wipe her cheeks, but caught in the corner of her eye. Sarah calmly offered her handkerchief so the item came in handy. He took the handkerchief from her and gently wiped the tears from the girl's cheeks. She flinched and pressed her cheek against your dad's cold palm, as if it was the only thing capable of providing comfort. Yeah, you are fighting over here for. You hear Felicia herself shuffled rapidly, blinking her lashes to hold back tears. There, I won't vote for you, Naomi. Her eyes lit up like a Christmas tree for the outside. It looked utterly busy, a person happy that might temporarily stay an experiment. There they could die.
Promise?
I promise. Yes.
Okay.
So, are we voting then? Or what?
Yes.
It seems so. Hey, voice? How do we vote? We're ready.
Oh, wonderful. I think my lower back is already aching from sitting here listening to you. Anyway, under the table there's a button. Press it for whichever participant you want to vote for.
Okay.
Of course, there are dividers under the table, so you, my dears, can't peek at who's voting for whom.
Okay, can we okay, never mind.
Understood. Then if everyone's had their say, let's vote.
Wait, Saphira dear. Sorry to interrupt, but I forgot to clarify. Voting for yourself is forbidden, and you must use all the tokens you've been given.
Okay.
You must leave this room without a single trust token.
Okay.
I think that's everything. Well then, good luck.
Yoinkster. The voice said the last words with a low, frightening intonation that made everyone inside you clench. Slowly, you ducked under the table. Sahara, Sahara. There's the button. The scoreboard.
Where did this thing come from?
Yo, what?
Does it matter?
What?
Yo, did you find something? Vote. Sahara 4, Naomi 4, Felicia. Wait, what? Felicia? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I know I definitely voted for Sahara. I know I definitely did. Naomi has 2 tokens. So the third one has to be Deuce. Yeah. Wait. I'm piecing together. I voted for Sahara. We know that. Deuce. And then Naomi has 2 tokens. So that's 4. Naomi has to be Felicia, Leon. What's his name? Safan and Felicia. But wait, unless how did Felicia get a vote? Wait. Huh? What?
A tie.
No, how did Felicia get a vote? I thought you can't vote for yourself. Felicia, what's going on? Who voted for Felicia?
Holy shit. I'm disappointed in you all.
But how?
You used both of your tokens. Unless she used one of her tokens to go to Felicia, but what?
Wait, who even voted for me?
Girl.
What? Wait, why did someone vote for Felicia?
I don't know. Probably they're sick of her voice. It's probably Deuce.
Shh, Verity. The vote is anonymous.
But...
Hold on. 9 tokens. Let's count again. Saphira has 1. I have 1. Verity, them, Lionel, Felicia. Naomi has 2.
I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. No. It's 8 tokens. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Sahara won. Wait, Sahara probably voted for Felicia. The Sahara, Stefan, Deuce. Did we forget to say Deuce? Deuce, Verity, Winnie, me, Leon, Felicia, and then yeah. So,
That makes 8, not 9.
Deuce has a token. What are we talking about? Does Deuce not have a token?
Someone lied, or
Deuce. Wait. Does Deuce not have a token? I thought Deuce had a token. Unless Veer took Veer. Veer, no. Oh my gosh. Vote Sahara 5. Deuce had a token. Deuce had a token. Deuce found a Deuce when Deuce said, "What is this?" He found a token under the table. Deuce. It's Deuce. No, not about it. It's Deuce. Deuce. Deuce lied.
What just happened?
Obviously, dear. Someone voted and helped tip the scales.
It's Deuce. But I believe Verity is the concealer though, but Deuce. Deuce lied. Deuce. Oh my gosh.
who the hell was lying to us? Veer?
Deuce, maybe? I don't think it's Veer.
I proved my innocence back in the second car.
Duh, because he emptied his pockets.
Well, then obviously, Deuce.
Exactly, Deuce. Explain yourself.
I told you I was robbed! Stupid Chuck!
But why would they steal your token?
Well, then who, if not you? Why would someone do this?
We know Naomi had 2. She's off the table.
Maybe instead of blaming others, look at yourself. You're the one sowing panic. Anyone could have hidden a token.
But Deuce said, "What is this?" And okay, but maybe never mind.
Exactly! Why is it always me or Fear? It was Saphira who insisted we wouldn't fully strip down since and you...
Speak! Calm down, it's okay. Just one word at a time.
Inhumane?
Yeah, we did what she wanted!
Oh, wait, what?
I thought...
Could literally hear her heart beating faster. All the authority she felt seemed to hang by a fragile thread. Felicia was staring at the floor.
Don't pressure her.
What? You're being accused too!
He don't care!
I know. She only wanted the best. What was it you said? Let's not play by their rules.
But wait, didn't she ask for a hint and only she'll know the hint? So we don't know the hint. Sahara clenches his fist under the table. You notice his shoulder tensed at Veer's words.
And so, here we have the result. It's alright, Saphira. No one blames you.
Wait. No, wait. Wait. But the game master said you can't vote for your... Sahara, no! Sahara, no! Sahara, no! You should have just voted for... No! No! Sahara! 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 Oh, you can't... She's gonna
I didn't
die!
think that someone would.
After all, those were beautiful words.
Oh my gosh. What?
They inspired hope in some hearts, allowed people to believe that under your control, everything would be fine.
No, she voted for herself, but that's against the rules.
That too is very important.
Yes! Yes, yes, he's right! Damn it! So what if your decisions weren't always perfect? You're only human!
And you brought us all together back then. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid we'd have all scattered in panic like cockroaches.
And also, Deuce would have killed me.
Guys,
It's okay. I know I was hating on you in the first episode, though.
You're our compass and our spiritual leader! We're all still here. We can talk, eat, cry, and scream because you brought us together!
She blushed slightly. And raised her voice. Yeah, you want to smash! Jeez! I want to join the others. It's true. Your disciplined firmness, it's all been for the best.
Exactly. You've already taken on an enormous burden.
thank you.
He do not care.
I knew I was contradicting myself. Knew I might be doing the wrong thing. And knew.
You're an idiot! A moron! You just need to talk more about your feelings, to learn to lean on others and trust them with your burden!
No.
Felicia, you don't need to call her names.
Exactly. Sahara quite quietly giggled and shook her head.
Forgive me. I want to make it up to you all. And when I get out. When?
Her voice filled with determination. Did she vote for it? Isn't that against the rule to vote for yourself?
When I get out, I promise that I'll save each and every one of you. I'll come back. I'll become the leader that you...
Watch she dies. Her glaze lingers on the often Deuce and Leon.
would look at with pride. And could rely on.
If she dies, I'll be freaking flabbergasted.
Now that's a spirit. This was the right choice after all.
First thing you do is go to the police, got it? I can't take another day in here.
Yeah, but they gotta look for us.
Of course. God, of course, I won't rest until all of you are safe.
Yeah, can't forget your wife over there.
I'll believe you.
I thought she said I didn't believe you.
I'll earn your trust. When I return with backup, then you'll say you believe me, Felicia.
Yes.
You smile softly, with the corner of your lips, at such a touching scene, and Naomi next to you also smiled quietly, as if content with how things were unfolding. Your heart filled with warmth, despite the uncomfortable situation. It becomes very calm. ...
I see you've chosen 3 candidates, but in the end, the winner is... Drum roll!
Sahara! The paws hang in the air.
Dude, we already figured that out. Look at the vote.
Felicia, how rude.
Alright, chill, dude. He might shock you. Chill, girl.
No, very rude of you to interrupt me mid-sentence like that. Oh well, since you're all so smart, that's right, Saphira wins.
He's so bad. He's like, drum roll, please.
And allow me to congratulate you. You've chosen the correct candidate for the pardon conditions. So you could say this is a small victory on your side. Hooray!
Hip, hip, hooray! You caught something unclear in their voice.
So there really were no liars, right? Everything was much simpler than we thought.
There was a concealer.
Well then, since I was chosen, you did promise at least some kind of clue, or a lead about everything that's happening here.
But it's only to you, though.
Yeah. Come on, hurry up. You won't go back on your word, will you?
He literally said it will only be told to Sahara.
No need to panic. Everything will come but a bit later, after we conduct the main event.
You.
Event?
You notice how Viri's shoulders tensed. He frowned. Yeah, obviously, she's the concealer! What does this map mean? We're tired of you messing with our heads. You didn't even understand why you snapped like that. Just accumulate nerves finally making themselves known. Now you visibly tense, as if she seems the atmosphere shifts faster and more precisely than anyone else. She looked at Sahara. Dot, dot, dot.
Excellent! Since you've all zipped your mouths.
Just
Suddenly, without warning, Sahara was hit with electricity. Yo, chill!
What the? Hey!
Saphira! Don't touch her!
Get up! Just be quiet for 2 seconds, please! Like, he's shocking everybody who talks!
What the fuck, you bastards? She didn't break any of your rules!
Chill, 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 chill! Guys, stop talking! Shut up! Shut up, all of you! Shut up! Shut up! Actually, generally, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Chill, 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 chill. Unless I was actually right earlier, that the one who's partying is gonna die, and that was on Vinity's card. Sahara jerks in her chair, as if someone has yanked her from the spine. Her hands clenched constantly around the counter. A terror ran through her fingers as the glass nearby clicked. Was I actually right? No way I was actually right. No way I was actually right. The discussion wasn't a short warning like before. It held her like a leashed dog pulled tense into pain. I'm telling everybody, shut the fuck up. And if Felicia says it, I'm throwing something at her. Be quiet. Shut up. Felicia lunged forwards again, nearly stood up, and the restraints, her wrists and the legs.
What the hell is happening?
What? Wait! No! What just happened? What just happened? Wait! What the? No! Wait! What just happened? Why did she get killed?
Felicia!
What did she do? For Stefan lunch. Stefan!
Damn!
He managed to fully stand, and the scarf anchored him back. Stefan collapsed back onto the chair, heavily strangled when he went limp. We all can accept. Chill.
What the?
Shut up, Deuce! Deuce was shaking, pressing his palms over his mouth. Sharply to Naomi. The girl had frozen, as if hypothermia. Her fingertips gripped the edge of her card. So hard her knuckles went white. She's staring at Sahara without blinking. Naomi, don't look. Don't. Why am I saying stuff? I'm being quiet. I'll shake my head like crazy. Don't say nothing. Sahara's still holding on, and that was the most horrifying part. She slowly raised her head. Tears stood in her eyes from humiliation, from being forced to be chosen and immediately turned into a punishment. They gave her a second to catch her breath. She was breathing hard.
What?
I was right. I had to be right. I'm praying I'm wrong, but I had to be right. 'Cause, the way Verity was being so vague and was telling us not to vote Naomi, her card says the person who's parted will die. Not parted from this game, parted from life as well. Oh my gosh.
Shh. No unnecessary questions, dear.
Sahara coughed. She drew air as if her throat has been too narrow.
Hey!
Chill! He lunged forward, but stopped halfway, gritting his teeth as if clinging to his own instincts.
You promised pardon, you clowns!
And you received it.
What? You felt something inside you dropped away. Felicia and Stefan lays unconscious. You couldn't reach them. Oh my gosh. Sahara drew another shady breath, and suddenly her face changed. She slowly shifted her gaze to you and the others. You had never seen such terror in human eyes.
Felicia.
The words came out as a whisper, barely audible.
I didn't.
Felicia didn't answer. Wait. Oh my gosh. Stop. No. Did Felicia vote for herself? But I don't think so, but oh my gosh, please no. Zara pressed her lips together and her chin trembles as she held. She tries to sit straighter as if it could make a difference. Verity. It was on your card. Fire. Oh my gosh! What? No! No! Stop! Stop! No! Oh my gosh! Sahara, no! A scream that cut through bone. You covered you cover your face with your hands, unable to tear your gaze away from the spectacle. Nausea hits. What was happening? Why? I'm telling Naomi to cover her face. Verity! Verity had to be the concealer. Was right. Oh my gosh! I could have killed off Naomi. Oh my gosh. Why was Sahara's collar burning? Why was she screaming? Why? Naomi was watching. If I intervened, they would have just picked Naomi and she would have died. Ooh. Sahara couldn't respond. The smell, burning flesh. The smell was foul, like a hot coin on your tongue. Sahara sharply inhaled. Can we throw water on? No, that won't make it worse. I'm sorry. No! She couldn't let herself scream again.
Sahara.
Stop looking! Do not look! Sahara! Sahara was looking only at Naomi, as if trying to memorize her. Tut, tut.
Hold on, Naomi.
And in the next sec, the collar blazed brighter. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No! 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 Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Oh no! 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 How? How? Oh my gosh! I was right! I was right! And for some dumb reason, I voted for Naomi! I could have possibly got Naomi killed. And I would never forgive myself. I was right. I was right. Vanity was the concealer in her card, on her card, because she had more acknowledgement. Whoever is taken as pardon will die. Pardon from life. Or whatever. That's why she was trying to get everybody to vote for Sahara. Because that means we don't have the consciousness of killing a child. The world went quiet for a split second. Like after an explosion, when the brain hasn't caught up yet. gosh. Her body fell. What was that? What is that? And then, don't look. Don't look. Naomi, Naomi, look at me. Do not look anywhere else. Look at me, Naomi. Unless I'm next to Sahara. If I'm next to Sahara, that's bad. Naomi, just look at me. Naomi made a sound that was neither words nor a scream, and immediately she tried to stand out a pure instant towards you, or towards anyone. She was trembling. Who got that? The collar jerked her back slightly. Yo, child! Why am I getting shot? A short circuit stopped you from hurtling, trying to reach for her. Like a lecture sharp, you clench your teeth hard at your jaw aches. I will tell her to look at me. Look at me. Bastards! Parody was shaken all over. Her lips trembled. She tried to look away, but her eyes kept returning to where you shouldn't look. Deuce seems to have just came to their senses. Oh my gosh. I don't blame Deuce if he starts tweaking out because oh my gosh. Stefan and Felicia remain unconscious, then this looks almost like mockery. They were lucky not to see what you saw.
Oh? Now, that's what I call a proper verdict.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations!
Someone was gonna die either way.
Game over. Good work.
Me was trembling. You kept your glaze on the eye because if you look away there again, then something inside you would crack for you good. I will tell Naomi to look at me. It's okay. Look at me. Her voice was thin as a thread. I'm here. I'm here. You noticed the light on Naomi's collar wasn't glowing as brightly as before. The restraints around your body opened with a loud click. Free. No. The word made you nauseous. A sticky, uncomfortable silence settled all over the cart, punctured only by unconscious sobs.
It's my fault.
I was
My fault.
I was right. She had the concealer card. I was right. You turned your head, very hunched as she spin had became too weak for her body. Her fingers gripped across so tightly. Her lips trembled, her gaze fixed on the empty spot at the table where Sahara had been seconds ago, as if she was still there. As if she was standing long enough to undo reality. God, how pitiful.
I knew.
The words came out broken, like vomiting.
I was a concealer.
What I say? What I say? I was right. I was right. But it's sad that she had to go, and I was still convinced to pick Naomi. So I'm blaming myself too for that.
What?
What are you saying?
Fairy inhaled sharply, like before a plunge into ice water. The silence grew even thicker. Even Naomi stopped sobbing for a second, just watching her huge wet eyes.
Verity?
I was supposed to stay silent. Otherwise they would have.
We would have picked Naomi. She jerked as if the collar was shocking. No! No! Naomi, no! Wait, no! Verity, no!
Killed me.
Verity, no!
Saphira said so herself. I was obedient.
Verity, what was written? Harry squeezed her eyes shut so tightly, tears running down her lashes.
That part of it is
Destined to die. She couldn't finish right away. Gasped for air like a fish out of water.
it's death,
Oh my gosh.
not freedom.
Wow. They had us pick between to kill a child or a adult. You know, it's still messed up that she died, but like, oh my gosh.
Just pretty packaging.
Naomi made a quiet sound, like suppressing cry. You intentionally tried to reach for her covered part of her face with your palm, shielding her from the table, from the blood, from it all.
Bitch.
Whoa! Whoa, what are you calling her for? What was she supposed to do? She had to follow her card. And even if she dies, we would have still had to pick somebody who is the who is the pardon. So either way is it was either one person die or two people die. That wasn't directed at Verity, more like a curse at the world. Oh, okay, thank goodness.
I thought maybe you figured it out. I can't speak equally or drop hints. I can't.
I got it, and I still voted for Naomi. Gosh, go with your gut. I had a gut feeling that she was the concealer, and I still went to vote. Oh, I'm so shaming myself. I still vote for Naomi, even though I had it pieced together. What you smiling for? Laughter bursted from two, suddenly as almost contagiously.
I told you so!
You looked at them sharply. Deuce. Deuce raised his eyes to you, and there was no embarrassment in them. There was relief, pure disgust, almost sweet, sweet relief.
She's dead.
Alright, chill your bonkers.
Finally.
I was right! You was a liar! You had a freaking... I was right! I was right! I was right! Him and Felicia was lying. Okay, I don't know about that, but I was right. I was right, you had a token!
I don't have to see that bossy face of hers.
Yo, chill out, Sahara. I may be hating on her, but listen here, you can't be hating on her. She kept your punk self alive. Alright, let me stop. Leon went cold. Yo, I thought Leon was heartless. You're more heartless than Leon. That's crazy. Actually, no, Leon, I don't think he's heartless. He's just a jokester guy.
Lost your mind?
Oh, look who's talking.
Okay, at least when he was voting, he had a thought of actually getting somebody out of death. He didn't know that. So in defense, you can't get mad at Leon. I'm not gonna get mad at Leon. So chill your purple lilac hair.
You didn't respect her either, did you?
Yeah, he didn't respect her, but he didn't wish death upon her.
You mocked her. You laughed at her.
There's a difference between I'm not going to respect you, but I'm not going to wish death upon you, then I just straight up want you dead. There's a difference between that. I don't think Leon is the type of person, he's like, yeah, I hate your guts, but I'm not going to wish death upon you. Because we're both in a situation that put our lives in risk. I'm not going to wish death upon somebody. You may not like somebody, but wishing death, I don't think he's the type to wish death upon her.
And Veer basically, a leader who?
Shut your purple hair up! Chill, respect the dead!
And now you're all playing saints?
I might not have liked her, that's true.
No, he's not talking about, oh, now y'all all playing saints. Saints! Your defense of you choking me out just... Ooh! I'm gonna lash out at this man! Ooh!
But celebrating death, that's not sharp tongue anymore. That's rot. I knew from the start you were messed up.
Exactly. Exactly. I told you Leon's not that type of person. Like he said, he may not like you, but he's not gonna wish death upon you or talk ill about the dead. You're straight up talking ill about the dead, Deuce. Goodness.
Rot?
Yes. R-O-T. Deuce lunged forward as if to shove Leon, but stopped halfway, remembering the collar had released the restraints, but haven't disappeared. But that didn't stop them from continuing. If anything, it made their voice thinner and meaner.
She kept us on a leash like dogs!
Okay, well, but that does not mean you should wish death upon somebody. In her mindset, she thought this was the proper way for us to live. Just like how you think certain things that in your mind think is going to get y'all to live. Everyone has different perspectives. But again, most of her ideas did keep us sane and safe. So now thinking about it, if I intervened, Naomi would have had the lighter. And Naomi would have died. Oh my goodness. Whooshy.
Don't do this! Don't do that! Shut up! I'm the leader!
She didn't say I'm the leader part though, so I'm gonna correct you there.
And what? Where's her leadership now? Well, you were all right. It led to nothing.
And what'd you do about besides slam choking somebody? I hate you, Deuce. The hate is running so purely right now.
Disgusting.
Yeah, he a disgusting monster. Deuce, stop. You were going to be sick. In every sense. He glanced at Naomi. The child who somehow grown too attached to over this day, and your heart clenched, an ugly thought creeped in your brain. That could have been Naomi. Exactly. I feel... Fuck. He gritted your teeth, trying to somehow calm your racing heartbeat. She seemed so innocent. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me... Oh my gosh, I can't read fast. Fuck. You gritted your teeth, trying to somehow calm your racing heartbeat. She looked so innocent, so... The image of Sahara's exploding head, and it reminds flashes before your eyes. God. You gripped the edge of the table, you squeezed your eyes shut as tightly as you could, trying not to think about it. The more you think about it, the more you think, the more the pain and fear it begins. It brings.
Are you seriously measuring a person by how they were killed?
You're not gonna lie, the image of her body literally jump scared me. But, like, straight up, yeah.
I'm measuring by the fact that she let them play with us, not by their rules, blah, 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 just a loudmouth with a crown on her head!
But Deuce, you're not seeing it from her point of view. Yes, I get it. Yeah, I know. And I know in the first two chapters I was bickering how she was leading. But like literally, you gotta understand her points of views. Deuce, what you are doing is panicking. What I think what she means, like, do not play by the rules, is means like do not let them lead you to start panicking. Deuce, that's what you're doing. She says for right now we're going to follow the rules. But right now, Deuce is letting the panic surge. You snap your eyes open. Verity sobs louder as if Deuce's words had slapped her across the face. What was she supposed to do? I'm not going to get mad. Oh my gosh, this art is terrifying. But I'm not going to get mad at her. I'm not going to get mad at Verity. What was she supposed to do?
Please. Stop.
I'm telling Verity, get up and come here. I'm telling Verity, get up, come here. And we have to try to calm everybody down. I know it's like that's like what she wants us to calm down. Felicia lost her wife. Now we just gotta comfort her, but like, oh my gosh. No, Verity, please. Verity, please. Calm down, Verity. She stood abruptly, knees trembling. Verity, please. No, come here,
I'm
Verity.
sorry!
Verity, it's not your fault. It's not. Please. And a suddenly desperate animal terror, she bolted. Hey!
Verity, where are you going?
Oh, now you care about what's happening. Shut your mouth, Deuce. No, you don't get to come for her. Deuce, please. And I'm not Deuce. Verity, please, bro, please. She didn't answer. Verity just ran along the cart, stumbling over her own steps, hands pressed against the cart to her chest. She rushed through a already open door and ran wherever her eyes took her. This time they didn't use the shop.
Verity, stop!
What are we supposed to do? We gotta go
Why
get her.
did she run? Verity, she just...
What was Deuce? What else you supposed to do? She believes that Sahara's death is her own fault. And seeing y'all fighting, she believes everything is her fault. That's why she panicking. And we just gotta calm her down, tell her it's not her fault. Sally Deuce's voice dropped, tone lower. Oh, now you smiling, bro.
Funny. Where's that idiot going to run? We're locked in a cage.
Beat the ooh, 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 beat him up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Leon whipped around and faced
You're
Deuce.
enjoying this?
Exactly. Smack the living lights out of Deuce. Deuce lifted her chin.
I'm enjoying the fact that the commander has finally shut up for good.
I'm about to get a violence charge. Ooh, Deuce is gonna end up on a t-shirt. But Deuce is messed up. Execute him now. Chills ran over your spine. From their voices, why do they sound like Deuce's unusual sound? You gulp automatically. Da 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 da.
She didn't like me. No, us both, from the very start.
So he does have split personality disorder. I was right about that. I'm on a roll with rightness today. Let me take that off. Okay. I should have cut this more.
You're insane.
Suddenly, back into the usual hysterical tone, do snark.
Hypocrite!
Yeah, you are a hypocrite. Phew. Nonsense. Whoever would have thought that Deuce, hypnotical voice, would make you less uneasy about their cold voice?
You!
Hey, Deuce. You're not being brave right now. You're relieved. Because another person's death gives you the illusion of control.
Oh, that's... Ooh. Huh. I never thought of it that way. And I'm trying to rip open this popsicle. I should probably get scissors.
See? The world is fair. She was punished. So I'm right. So I'm not as scared.
Dudes opened their mouth, but Vera didn't let them get a word in. Didn't interrupt, just continued the same calm tone.
That's a normal reaction for someone in panic. But hatred.
He shifted the glaze to you all.
Is no basis for groundless violence. Listen to yourself from the outside.
Zam! Everybody's getting clocked today. Deuce fell silent.
How did you.
Leon exhaled quietly, as if only now noticing he's been holding his breath the entire time. Oh my gosh. This chapter is crazy. Now thinking about it, because, like, literally, I was like, oh my gosh. Ooh. I think if I didn't intervene, it would have most likely been Naomi who died today. Damn.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is insane.
It really is. Now we gotta tell the two sleepyheads over there what happened. And, I don't think they're hyped for their reaction. You looked again at the passage where Vinity has bled. I'm not gonna blame her, but you know, I have a feeling that Felicia is going to blame Vinity for this. Your heart was anxious for her. She was such a fragile state, crushed under the weight of that role. You wondered if the organizations had done this deliberately. No, they did this on purpose, literally. You wanted to catch up to her to calm her down. Naomi has gone still. Her fingers clutched for at her clothes. She didn't dare utter a word. And then, oh no, she's gonna wake up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We gotta tell her. We gotta tell her. Felicia groaned and she slowly lifted her head from the table. Her eyelids trembled, unfocused.
Where?
Your wife is dead. She blinked. Oh my gosh, don't look, don't look, don't look. What is that? That looks like a camera. Is it a camera or... I don't know what that is. Her gaze fell on the empty spot where Sahara had been. Dot, dot, dot. Her face strained so fast, it was as if someone had switched off the blood. She inhaled sharply, and the breath torn in a hysterical scream.
Sophia!
Zam. Stefan still hasn't came to. His head hung down, jaw clenched, breathing heavily and ragged, but he was alive, just unconscious. Felicia tried to get up, but her hands were shaking. Her body wasn't obeying her yet.
No, 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 no! She promised!
That's not fair, because, like, the game just screwed us all over. And that phrase was everything. Hope, betrayal, the easy with which people cling to a leader. They had nothing else. You could see all in her face, all her fear and pain.
Where is she? She would have lied to me! She promised!
Hmm. I want you to listen here. I want you to take a deep breath and look down at the floor. That's where her body is.
Felicia.
She stretched her head. She stretched her head, trying to see what was behind the table, where the body of Sahara was. Jan quickly understanding this and tried to block Felicia's view with his hand. Oh my gosh.
Hey, don't look over there.
Shut up! Sophia!
She sat back down. She sat back sharply in her chair, and something flinched in her eyes that you couldn't put into words.
Shit.
Oh my gosh. I would to say that at least she didn't get to see Sahara screaming in agony as she died, but like it does not take away us seeing uh like somebody's dead body like that. Oh my gosh.
Saphira?
Like, you didn't even need to do that. My eyes haven't blinked once.
Do you hear me?
Fun fact. A head not on the body can have 30 seconds of consciousness. So, she doesn't hear you right now because we've been past 30 seconds. She sobs quietly sobs, as if finally grasping the full reality of the situation, then begin crying loudly.
No! This isn't real! This can't be!
Felicia, listen,
No! I don't want to listen to anyone but her! I don't need anyone but Saphira!
I feel so bad. But, like, I can't blame no one here. Well, I think Victor's part of it, but, I can't blame. You can't really blame, uh, Vera, Venity, because, like, she was stuck in a position. She didn't know what to do. Very hysterical. You didn't know how to calm her, but you want to edge yourself. Sorry. Oh, pure hysteria. You didn't know how to calm her. You were on edge yourself. Thud. What just happened? Huh? Oh no. Oh, baby, no. Felicia collapsed onto the floor and began sobbing brutally on the cold surface, not caring how she looked, swallowed in her tears and snot. Everyone was silent, awkwardly watching the hysterical until.
Felicia.
Damn.
No!
Oh. She begins trembling finally and shaking her head as if trying to deny what's happened. To not see it, to forget. Dot, dot, dot. Unexpectedly, Vera took off his jacket. His ponytail also came undone carelessly. Aww. He gently draped it over Felicia's shoulder from behind. She flinched slightly.
What?
I mean, you're crying. It's like a sense of comfort. I feel so bad for her. She sniffled, still trembling.
You're shaking all over.
Hey!
Aw, this looks so cute. He wrapped his body around the small sobbing ball of pink and embraced her from behind. Dot, dot, dot. Felicia silly jerked, trying to throw him off, but he only held on to her tighter. He whispered to her very softly, as if soothing her. He felt a slight pain of watching this sense. Something was off. But Felicia didn't start calming down. Vera said nothing.
Why? Why? Fur! Why her?
I mean, shoot, that would have been me on the ground if freaking Naomi died.
Shh.
As if like a child.
Saphira!
She sniffled.
Seth! Saphira!
Oh, I feel so bad. I actually caused the death.
She'll always be with you, in your heart.
Felicia almost awkwardly snorted out a sort of like quiet sob.
What nonsense!
I feel really bad.
In your memory, she lives, along with her spirit and ambitions. We won't let that piece of Sapphira die. Not ever. Right, Felicia?
I won't let it.
Her voice begins to sound more certain. She tenses her body rigid in embrace. Oh, I'm so glad she was not awake to hear what Deuce was saying over there.
I hate them all!
Shh.
Then Sapphire jerked suddenly. Oh my gosh, now we gotta sleep to this bastard. Oh, snapperoonies. His finger scraped across the table surface, nails scraping unpleasantly, and he straightened sharply as if pulling in a visible cord. Eyes flew open. Tut tut tut. He blinked rapidly, breathing hard as if after a long run. For several seconds he just sat there, staring ahead, as if the world slowly, agonizingly slipped back into place. The smell of blood. Tut tut tut. Sahara's empty seat. Crying. Sahara turned his head. First thing he saw was a sobbing Felicia clenching in Vera's arms, and a pink stain of pain on the cold floor. And Vera. Da, da, da. Oh, you better not lash out, my boy. Please, right now. Not right now, bro. Ooh. Oh, I just saw a low battery just flash across my screen. Back. Oh, everything fell. He tried to stand up and immediately staggered. His knees buckled, but he held on, gripping the table edge.
Where?
She's on the floor, buddy. She's on the floor.
Where's Saphira?
I want you to I'm going to tell you in the most calmest tone as I can. Look at me. I'm going to tell you where she is, but I'm going to tell you to not look down. Do not look on the ground. Please. Silence was the answer. Felicia jerked in Vera's arms. Her shoulders began shaking as if Stefan had reminded her of the terrible reality they existed in. He felt the air grow heavier. Stefan turned his head to where he didn't want to. To what you've seen. To remains of her. He saw what made your stomach sick.
Shit!
Stefan simply froze. Jaws clenched, veins on his neck bulging, glaze darting around, latching onto the detail as if his mind was trying to assemble a different picture. Any picture, just not this one.
This just can't be.
It is B. Tut, tut, tut.
What the fuck? They promised!
No. Sapphire broke off, his expression unreadable.
They did this on purpose. It was a play on words.
Yep, it was. Ah. Oh, that's good.
Play on words?
They wanted somebody to die. They wanted her to die.
They never promised they'd send the pardoned person home. The pardoned would be freed from participation in their fucked up experiment.
Yup. You tense. Stefan sounded as if he was realizing something and was on the verge of exploding.
That's exactly it.
Freedom. Liberation. But they never said in what form.
You know, essentially death is total freedom from everything mortal, from all burdens. They didn't technically lie, they just
Never said what the actual freedom thing was. They never said what version. He didn't finish. Leon just glanced as if it was a very repulsed him. Could it really be that horribly simple?
Fuck.
He clenched his fist tighter.
Fuck. Fuck! This isn't an experiment. It's a slaughterhouse for entertainment.
You're so right! I have nothing to say. I don't know what to say.
Why did you say that?
Shut up, Deuce! You was just giggling and cackling earlier! Felicia jerked with a sob in Veer's arms. At such harsh words, honestly, everything clenched inside you too. One way or another, everyone here had suspected this. No one had dared voice the theory, while Sierra was with you. She hasn't even allowed such things to leave your mouth. This thing you think logically. There's meaning in everything. There must be a meaning in everything. There's the mere thought that the organization conducted such experiments on purpose for the sole purpose of simply amusement was far more terrifying than any other convenient purpose. Because that would mean people truly could be nothing more than animals, hungry for flesh and blood.
Slaughterhouse.
No, it's not. Naomi trembled, voice piped up. You knew this child thought far more mature than her peers. But still, she was just a child. Why? Why watching adults suffer was revolting, of course. Naomi. But watching the suffering of an innocent child who hasn't even yet had a chance to do anything on this earth? That was immortal.
From the very, very fucking beginning, it was obvious. They treated us like goddamn meat.
Zam. Safar whipped around towards the girl sitting next to you and stared at her fiercely.
And that gas. Naomi was right. They just wanted to rush to the good part and hurry us along.
Damn. But also, it was mainly shot out because I started snitching. But, so. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, stop recording. Yep. No, stop scaring my child! Before I beat you up! Stop staring at my kid! You frowned. Don't talk about that right now.
This!
Stop. Stop. We're all shocked right now. Can we...
What?
Tut, tut, tut.
So it's inevitable? We're all here, one way or another.
She was afraid to say the word. You understood her. Is this your fate? Nothing can be changed? Make us hope, relinquish our attempts, then crush us under the weight of true despair and the smell of death incredibly. What can I do? What can I remember anything? Why were you equipped with only one device tracker in your ear, which was already extracted? Why were you so poorly prepared for such a special occasion? None of this made sense. I don't understand.
Where did Verity go?
I chill macaroni head! We gotta tell him though. Huh?
Ah, Verity.
Fear gently pulled away from now more stable Felicia. She reluctantly let him go.
She's alright. Relatively.
I personally tried to stop her, honestly.
What?
Okay.
She ran away.
Stefan wanted to shout, why didn't anyone stop her? But he caught himself. Leon seeing this and shrugged. We tried to! But how can you handle with somebody who is blaming this death on herself? She had a card and she was like, do I let the child die or do I let our leader die? She was stuck. She did not know what to do. But like, how do you tell somebody that it's like, I don't know.
I told you.
Nothing will happen to her. She's not breaking any rules.
Von snorted.
Don't talk to me about these phantom rules. As if they decide anything.
Of course.
Stefan pressed his lips into a thin line as Vera innocently tilted his head to the side like a bird.
They punish for disobedience. The game or trial is over. Right now, we're free to do whatever we want, as long as it doesn't violate the main rules about escape and sabotage.
Yep.
Exactly! What if she...
She won't do that. I know Verity. She's not impulsive. It's just stress. She needs to be alone for a bit. You didn't understand why you spoke with such certainty about Verity not doing anything against the rules, for you felt in your gut. Naomi squinted slightly and looked towards the corridor where Verity has fled. You saw how she was hiding her trembling hands from you. Vera nodded at you, and you could tell that that was not grateful.
Damn. But still, Verity is such a gentle and innocent girl. This must have scared her to death.
Obviously. But she believes she's the cause. ...
Quite the contrary.
Can we not speak in riddles?
How do we explain to you and Felicia that it's obviously not Verity's fault, but she could have died if she said anything?
It's because she herself...
Don't you dare blame her, Deuce! You was giggling and cackling! Do not start with me. There shot a quiet, quick look and suddenly actively Deuce, and they tensed and cut off mid-word.
What do you mean, she herself?
Don't worry about it. We gotta tell you someday, but right now we all need to calm down. ...
I think it's better if Veer explains this.
I pieced it together way sooner. Lena awkwardly scratched the back of his head, pressing responsibility to someone else. I'll do it. Oh.
I assume Verity ran because of guilt and a sense of responsibility.
What nonsense. Guilt over what?
Of Sahara's death!
Well, she knew everything from the very start.
Safara's eyes widened for a split second. He opened his mouth to say something and closed it, finding no words. He wanted to say something, but someone beat you to it.
She had the role of the concealer.
Yup. Felicia perked up. For her, this was new information. And do not blame her, because she would have died.
What?
It's better for one person to die instead of two.
Yes, her card explained what pardon actually means in their understanding. Liberation.
So, the little saint turns out not to be such a saint after all. We're all alike.
No, y'all not. Oh, I'm going to keep defending Verity. Because no matter how if someone else was put in the same exact role as her, you would feel the pressure. You would feel like you're being suffocated. I do not care. I am defending her. It's not her fault. She's not to blame. It's the person who created this game. Because what was she supposed to do? What else was she supposed to do? She die and then either Sahar or somebody is like, if she dies, then I'm defending her. I'm defending her. Like, you press your lips, hearing hearing Deuce's voice. With every time they opened their mouth, you felt sicker. Hey, man was giggling. I'm stitching. I'm like, oh, well, Deuce, you was giggling, cackling when she died.
God.
So, that's why she ran? Because she felt guilty for Saphira's death?
And it wasn't her fault.
Most likely, yes.
What a fool.
Whoa, calm your tone. Inspector Sorora chuckled softly. It seems to be a nervous laugh. Veer silently watched.
What's so funny? So part of the blame, it's on her!
No! The whole blame is on the stranger! Why are we blaming her? What? No, it's not her fault!
Felicia, that's not.
Oh, no. No.
No. Y'all are going to blame her? What? No! Oh my gosh.
I know exactly who's to blame for what happened.
The stranger! Devon looked directly at Vera, clearly without hidden intent. The fuck? Why him? Okay, I know he's part of the game, but like that makes no fucking sense to blame him, bro. Suddenly he snaps, lunging forward and impulsively closing the distance between to Vera. A few strides, looming over him, breathing hard. Blocking! Wait, what am I going to do? I got strangled down by Deuce. And Deuce is skittier. The Vera silently looked up at him and down, accepting the challenge. Slowly rose from his seat.
It's
Ooh.
you, Veer.
What? Damn! Wait a hold everything. Pause everything. I don't remember his hair being that long. Am I still on Vera's? Is Vera still available? Like, is Vera still a dating option? I mean, like, can we still flirt with Vera? I mean, what's up, Vera? But he's like, you can read my card.
Me?
You! God damn it!
Now we just pointing fingers at this point now. That was I'm sorry. I know the situation would be serious, but the eat was so funny. Everyone around the scene flinched at the blonde aggression tone. He was breathing hard, his nostrils flaring wider each breath. Naomi beside you extended heavily as you found her hand, squeezing. This was too much stress for a child, but gosh, she was holding up remarkably. You leaned towards her to whisper encouraging words. Naomi, you're doing great. Soon
You
everything
were
will.
leading us by the nose. You were the shadiest one from the very start.
What about Deuce? Deuce was just literally cackling, giggling at the death.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. You know perfectly well what I'm talking about.
Do they? His voice is turned into a shout.
You knew where this was headed.
No, he did not.
You steered us. You made us believe this was the only way out.
What? Alright, bro. If Vera's like obviously part of it, I'm over here defending it because he's hot. I need to think of the actual logical sense of. I need to think of a logical standing. No more simping. Felicia sobbed.
You're saying there was another choice?
There was!
Bro.
We could have stalled. We could have.
And then who? Would it have been better if Naomi had died?
Damn! Yeah, bro. Are you saying you'd rather let a child die? It's crazy. Let me stop. Either one is bad for death. The words hung in the air like a blade. Stefan went pale.
Don't you dare.
That's what you're implying. That's what he thinks.
Don't you dare say that.
Who?
Or you? Or Verity? Or Felicia?
He spoke evenly, without pursuit.
Which of them would have been the right victim, Stefan?
I think he would have been happy if it was Leon. Or me. Actually, no, just Leon. Stefan went visible tremble, hands clenched to fist, tight knuckles turned white. Dot, dot, dot.
I said, shut your mouth!
No throwing hands! No! Not Mahadi! A fist clashed into Veer's face with a dull metal sound. The collar didn't even activate. No spark, no shock. Veer stuttered, but stayed on his feet. A thin streak of blood immediately ran down his lips. Stefan froze.
Just as I thought.
He slowly looked down at his own hands, as if unable to believe he had done that. Wait, now thinking about it, if he was reading really heavily in the line, because he's like, "Oh, I helped you in helped you in self-defense," and then he was like, "Well, so and so, whatchamacallit, slapped Felicia's hand." Ooh, ooh. He took a step back.
I didn't mean to.
Yes, you did. Panic washed over him. Suddenly, a wave. He ran over his hand's face, breathing
Verity.
Go check about her. He raised his hand sharply.
Where's Verity?
We literally told you she ran off on her own. I don't know what else.
Damn. Damn!
This art style looks so beautiful. He spun around and almost ran, as if he was afraid she'll vanish completely if he slowed down.
Verity!
Ah! His voice echoed through the car. He was gone. This is just chaos. Something needs to be done. Decide what? Oh! What do I do? I feel like if Stefan goes for Verity, it's going to be difficult. What do I do? I need to save real quick. I don't know which one. Okay, wait. I need to think really hard about this. I need to think really hard about this. If I go for... Because if I stay, I comfort Naomi, but it looks like Naomi is like... It's like Naomi's already like comforting. Like Naomi's already holding up, but she's like scared. But, I'd say like they both need to be by themselves. I'm not saying like they both don't need comfort, but like it's just that Stefan is not willing to listen to anyone right now. And obviously we already know, but I'm gonna click stay. Your legs won't move. Stefan has already vanished into the darkness. Verity. The voice bounced off the walls and dissolved, and you stood there as if someone has glued your boots to the floor.
Hey.
Hi. I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Leon sat motionless. Felicia laid on the floor, wrapped in Vel's jacket, staring at the floor, trying not to look anywhere else. Deuce was rocking. And Veer, leaning against the table slightly, stared into the void where Stefan has disappeared. Tut tut tut. Felicia suddenly stared. She pulled herself off the floor and sat hugging her knees.
I can't be here.
Aww.
Near. I physically can't. I need to go somewhere. I can't.
How about Leon take her somewhere? Or Veer. One of those two can take them somewhere. take her somewhere.
I
Tut.
I'll take her to the other end of the car. Let her catch her breath.
Yeah, I think we also should probably like remove um Rarity. Not Rarity. Naomi from the situation too. So like we should probably move Naomi somewhere else too, because like I don't think like our child should be staring at a dead body for so long. He nodded.
What about me?
Deuce, be quiet. Go back to chuckling like you was earlier. You can go too. I don't care.
Whatever you want, I don't care.
Yeah. Deuce nervously shook their legs, looked at the body, looked away, and
I'm
flinched.
coming with you.
And they left. Leon led Felicia down by the elbow. She walked mechanically, not looking back. Deuce scurried after them. Huh.
Uh, can I step away too?
Of course. I feel so bad for you. Poor baby. Come on. Look down. Naomi looked different from usual. You couldn't read her emotions. Naomi, you faltered. What do you do? What do you say to a child after they witness something so monstrous? You
I'll
didn't know.
probably just breathe a little. Everything's fine.
Are you sure? Of course not. Nobody will be okay after what they saw, especially her. Naomi nodded merely, and you let her go with the others. Oh, she went with Leon. Okay. And she left. Tut tut tut. You and Bear, alone, at the table where someone had just been killed. Uncertainly, you walked over to him. Damn! Punched your nose real good. Oh my gosh. You still got blood on your face. Beard touched his lips, looked at the red marked on his glove.
Oh, oops. Right.
Seriously? Someone punched you in the face and you couldn't care less.
Stefan has a heavy hand. I'll remember that.
Yeah, he smacked you good. I'm sorry. But yeah. Is that a joke? Are you completely out of your mind?
Depends which version appeals to you more.
I don't know. Just cleaned up the blood. You walked up and Wesley wiped the red from his face. You didn't ask yourself why. Fear froze, but didn't pull away. Don't walk around with blood on your face. He blinked slowly, looking at you with uncertain expression. You couldn't face his emotion, and because of that, 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 that. And when you took your hand back, he stares at you silently for another second. You felt uncomfortable under the gaze, as if you just done something significantly, even though there was nothing more significant about it. Your ears grew uncomfortably warm. Fear smiled slowly.
Pfft.
What you laughing for? He giggled. Yes, you haven't misheard. You. Anyway, don't go around scaring people with your bloody mug. Got it?
Okay.
Yowzers. He sat in the nearest chair, legs aching. Vera didn't sit. He stayed leaning against the table. You squeezed your eyes shut, trying to still storm in your head. So much. So much has happened, and for nothing. Just unpunished deaths and human suffering. He took a shudder breath, trying to not remember Sahara's face. Tot tot tot. Safan thinks you're to
I
blame.
know.
Aw. You snap your eyes open. Damn. Uh. And you?
What do I think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A pause. He traced his fingers along the table's edge.
I think Sapphira was a strong person, and that strong people make decisions that weaker people mourn afterward.
You pressed your lips. The answer didn't sit well with you. Here we go again. Will we ever see a normal conversation? That's not an answer to my question.
And yet, it is what I think. Isn't that what you wanted to hear?
True. True. Where is this light coming from, by the way? I know it's like the lights at this table this way, but like he over here getting light from front and like aura farming. Hmm?
Oh no. Perhaps you just wanted to hear an answer that you'd like. My answer isn't good enough?
No, I'm just lost. I'm just lost through this whole picture right here. I need to focus on the right things. What?
If that's the case, then that's.
Alright, enough. You're dodging the question again.
Why would I?
I don't know. Ask yourself. Vier, he raised his eyebrow to you. You steered the votes. What Stefan said makes sense.
What Stefan said. You think so? I was just asking questions.
That's the same thing. You expected him to argue, deny it, explain, but he just nodded.
Well, you win. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
What do you want to hear from me?
I don't freaking know. You said perhaps, so basically you did take Deuce's coin.
That I'm a monster. That I deliberately sent Sapphira to her death.
I didn't say all that now. Like, damn. Dot.
Or that I'm just an ordinary person who tried to make sure a little girl wasn't selected for their pardon.
Fair. Like, I had a feeling and I still went with my gut feeling. And yeah. You couldn't have known the pardon meant death for one thing. I didn't know either, but pretty much still, we could have led a little girl to her death. He cut you off. I would
I
guess.
couldn't.
Then
But I knew that nothing here happens without reason. They're not mindless psychos, in case you've already labeled them as such.
I labeled them as psychos. Huh? What you feared? That none of this has meaning. That all your suffering and this experiment they are just for other people's amusement. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That every word of theirs is a trap. That freedom for the mouths of people who put collars on us could mean anything. But things are never that simple. That would be meaningless and a waste of time. They have.
He hesitated.
Some other goal. That much is certain. And I thought, if someone is fated to walk through that door, let it be an adult who at least understands the risk. Not a child or someone who doesn't understand what kind of responsibility that is. Sapphira understood that.
She did. Well, clearly. Understood she was getting into. Sahara. You shook your head and blurted out without thinking. Why are you like this?
Like what?
I don't know. Like this, calm. When everyone around you is, acting like people in panic. Stafara punching people, Felicia sobbing, Ernie running away. Juice is just juice in general. Literally, juice is just juice. And you stand here, reasonably so calmly, carelessly, as if this whole thing is actually a lecture or not. You cut yourself off. Your throat tightens. Not a place where people's heads get blown off.
Do you really want to know?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm an FBI agent. This is my job.
What?
Why I'm like this?
Sure, I'm not complaining. I want to hear some backstory.
He looked at him. He stood there, steps away, without his jacket, with the smeared blood on his chin. This was his right hair untied. And it's the first time in all the time you known him, his face held something open. Just say it already.
Such impatience.
Hey! He chuckled softly to himself and continued just as calmly.
I believe in one thing, and it holds me together.
What thing?
That a person is not what happened to them, but what they do after.
What? You blinked. Oh, you blinked, staring at him in confusion. He wasn't looking at you, just straight at the dark corridor.
Something terrible was done to Sapphira. Before the experiment. We all suspected. We just didn't bring it up out of decency. The scars, the burns.
I noticed, but I thought it was a touchy subject. Yeah, I think Leon did try to bring up the subject.
He wasn't trying to bring up the subject. He was trying to get to Sapphira herself. Hit a nerve.
I don't think he meant to hurt her.
That no longer matters. Despite everything, Sapphira came here and became the group's leader, took responsibility, brought us together, not because she was ordered to, but because she chose to be that way, on her own. And that choice, that is Sapphira. Not the scars, not the past, the choice. Do you understand me?
I'm distracted by the voice, but I hear what you're saying. Yo, while I'm looking at the recording, I've been like sipping hard for this man. I suppose.
Stefan could have held back, but he struck. That's his choice. Verity could have stayed silent about her role, but she confessed. That's her choice. Everything is a chain of choices.
I look at you attentively.
Did you see her tears and that look in the last second?
Who, Sahara or Benedy?
Yes, that was it.
What was it?
And you? You could have run after Stefan or after Verity, but you stayed.
You're so right. I was thinking like Benedy needs her own time. Her like a little own time. Stefan. I don't know about Stefan. He was lashing out at everybody, wasn't listening, and I care about the child. So what?
Why did you stay?
I don't know. I said because Naomi and someone had to.
Naomi went to the others. You could have gone with her.
You're so freaking right. Oh damn! Fucking everybody today. Goddamn! He bit the inside of your cheek. Where was he going with this? Shoot, the Rudies. He clogged me.
But you stayed here, with me. Curious, isn't it?
I don't freaking know why. Oh my gosh. Your face felt hot. From the way what? He started. In fact, it was so easily as if that's how it's supposed to be no matter what. I stayed because my legs wouldn't move. Everything
That's not true.
oh, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kinda lost. Now I'm lost. Now I'm lost. How would
Because when
you?
Felicia asked to leave, you didn't move. When Naomi left, you didn't move. You made your decision long before the others walked out. You already knew what you'd do.
I did. You stalking me?
I was observing, just as you've been observing me. We've both been doing it since the first car.
Grr. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. But the character has. I just been lost in the sauce, just angry with Deuce. Dot dot dot. It was like being stuck. He was right. You've been watching him from the very start. In the darkness of the first cart, looking for his salutation, and the skin tracking his reactions at the table, catching his glances. You told yourself it was professional observation that you were assuming a threat. After all, Vera was the most suspicious one. But that wasn't entirely true, was it? It's because you're the most suspicious person here.
Mm-hmm.
The most secretive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't trust you at all. That is a full blown on cap right there. I even knew he knew it was a cap. He smiled slightly.
I can see that.
Oh damn, it is true. Ah! And that doesn't bother
Let me
you?
think. Not particularly. No,
Why? No, I don't care. He don't care.
because you're the only one who looks at me and sees something real. It's remarkable.
Oh, you're getting ahead of yourself.
And yet,
And yet what?
everyone else has already decided who I am. You're still curious. And to me,
He faltered.
it doesn't matter.
Oh no. Finish what you was gonna start.
Not now.
What do you mean not now? Vera, a second ago you was giving entire speeches, and now you climb up. Dot dot
We
dot.
need to find the others and move.
We're not done talking. It'll only get more confusing.
Of course. We'll talk again. If you want it that badly.
I'm not complaining.
But
I
there are
need
more
help.
pressing matters.
Okay. Dot dot. Fine. You stood up. Your legs still ached, but your head was clearer. And you didn't know if it was a good thing or a bad. Okay. Ding. The electric sound. You both flinched. You opened, Vera nearly impatiently, only his fingers twitch.
Ah, almost forgot. A clue for your dear Saphira. A promise is a promise, even if the addressee, well, you understand.
Felicia, stay put. We're here.
One time only. Listen, I keep my promises.
Sound poured from the speaker. Oh, that's why it sounds like he was here all around us. Because the speaker on the back of the chair, I thought that was a camera. Or something. I'm like, I had no idea what that was. I thought that was a camera. Oh, you gonna tell us? Echo? And a voice. Female voice.
Please, I don't understand. Why are you doing this? I'm just an ordinary person. I need to go home. They'll wilt if I don't.
What? You froze.
Please. I don't want to hurt. It hurts. I just work at the shop and I never did anything bad to anyone in my life.
A metallic sound. Straps? What is happening? Tut, tut.
No, please. Not the hands. Not the hands. I beg you.
He got goosebumps when hearing scream once again. Are they cutting her hands off? What is happening? The recording ends abruptly as it begins. You stare silently at the floor. Nausea slowly creeps on your throat, but you seem disconcerted when Veer's hand pressed over your shoulder. Steady and sure, he firmly squeezed your shoulder, and your impulse calmed a little. Dot, dot, dot.
Saphira's voice?
Oh, that was her voice. I thought it was a whole different person. I'm dead serious. I thought it was a whole different person. So, oh, did they hurt? Oh my gosh. Silence. Yes. She sounds different. The voice on the recording is softer, more frightened. If you hadn't been told this was connected to Safara, you probably wouldn't have recognized it at first. Works at the shop. What shop? Sahara used to. Felicia was already running towards you, followed by Leon, Naomi, and Deuce. They all heard
What
that.
was that? That's not her! That's not her!
Clearly, we know it is her, but, the past version? Felicia's the first to recognize that voice that was insulting to the recording was, oh my, fabricated?
Easy, easy. God.
Saphira never sounded like that! She didn't cry! She didn't beg! What kind of fake is this? She'd have punched him in the face!
Wow, what about the scars then? The scars on her arms, remember? Felicia, remember? Tut tut tut. Not the hands. Boiling water. They poured boiling water on her, and the burn scars on Savara's arms weren't from some dark combat fleeted past. It was before a trial. Testing.
Fuck.
But the shop! Saphira? With her muscles? Working a counter?
I mean, shoot, she was probably a mechanic. You know how buff those mechanics are?
Felicia, does something trouble you?
Obviously, Mr. Genius.
Shut up, Goose!
Even I think this is nonsense.
I'm listening out of everyone who should not be talking is Goose. He was giggling and crackling when she died. Like, it was completely funny to him. And now he's like, oh, whatever. Dude, shut up.
It's a lie! A fake! They deliberately... She said before that she dealt with something like this before, remember? Is this what she meant?
Maybe.
And watering flowers?
She was a farmer. Maybe?
She was talking about flowers?
Wow.
I knew her, and I didn't know her at all? How?
I'm so lost, by the way. I'm lost about her backstory so much. Hold on. Is she a farmer? Or a gardener? Oh, Naomi stood nearby, silently watching Felicia in her eyes, with something about Adele almost understanding. You stand heavily, not knowing what to say. You truly knew nothing about each other, Sahara.
We need to go.
Definitely. He said it quietly, but everyone heard. That's how it was now. When Veer spoke, people listened, just because there was no one else left to listen to.
Ver?
We'll absolutely discuss this. Felicia, okay?
His voice sounds so much softer and gentler. You intentionally press your lips together.
But first, we still need to find them both.
Yup, the two blondies. Oh, Naomi. Oh. Naomi walks over to you and silently took your hand.
How are you?
I was having a flirt session, but I'm good. Actually, I should be asking you that.
What? Oh. Oops. Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, don't be. Squeezed Naomi's hand tighter. You wouldn't let go. You now had to finish actually the first truly useful piece of information that needed to be analyzed. Scars. They left her with scars. Tortured. I'll get to the bottom of this. You will protect her.
Don't let go of me now.
I'm not. I won't. There was Ari walking towards the passage, with his white hair that seemed almost luminous in the dark. He didn't look back, didn't ask if you were following. I don't care. I'm worried about my child right now. And you followed with him into the pure darkness.
I'm afraid this is another trap. It's dark as hell in there.
Did we rob the lighter off her body? I'm not trying to be rude, but like that's our only light source.
Trust me.
I don't trust you. I'm joking. Wait, I don't. Yeah. Hmm. I'm having a vague bias right now.
What?
Yeah.
Just follow my voice and we'll be fine. I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, the calm voice wrapped around your body is like
Every
blueprint.
one of you matters. If we hadn't all come together, we never have made it this far. You understand?
Yes, sir.
And even me. Am I important too?
I guess you can be included into the important club.
Of course. You're important too.
You know how he took a while to answer? Everyone went quiet. Vera was speaking. The arrows have shifted now. I'm gonna save real quick because I have a feeling that it might go into.
Just remember that Sapphira made an enormous contribution.
She did.
And I'll solidify it.
You gripped Naomi's hand together. The darkness keeps thickening. It swallowed your bodies. Tut tut tut. Wow. Yeah, that was good. Oh my goodness. Round of applause. Round of applause. This was good. I love this game. This game is like in my top 5 favorite visual novel games so far. I love this game. This game could never. So this must have been Sahara screaming right here. Let me see. This game is good, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, please go check out the game for yourself. And I do apologize for the first half. For the first half, I thought that my OBS uh thing was on, so like the recording would like the sound of the game would be picked up. So I do apologize. So sadly, for the first half, you guys would not be able to be hearing. So yeah, I really love this game. This game is really good. I love all the characters. And wow. Now I'm debating between if I actually do think Veer is part of the actual organization or he used to be and they just brought him in to make sure he doesn't get any more details out. But god damn, Veer is hot as hell. And also, I'll still forever be a Deuce #1 hater. I think I'm right that Deuce have a split personality disorder. Who knows? I might be wrong or something like that. Damn, I feel bad for Sahara dying. I'm thinking now what I remembered one of the important decisions was with the lighter. I was thinking if I didn't intervene and took the lighter away from Sahara, I mean, or like took the took the lighter from Sahara and let Naomi keep her lighter. I was debating if it would have affect Naomi, and Naomi would have died instead of Sahara. And ooh. And also, I don't think we should be blaming Verity because like if you was stuck in her shoes with that card, like damn. I love this game. I love chapter 3 was really good. I was not expecting that. I knew someone was going to die. But I didn't expect for them to go out that. Oh wow. This is really good. This is really well made. Anyway, I hope you lovely emperors enjoyed this video, and please, I highly recommend for you to go play the game yourself, go support the original creator. Trust me, you would not regret it. You will not regret it going to support the creator on your own. So, please leave a like and subscribe, and if there's any other games you want me to play, please leave it down in the comment section down below. And like I said, link to the game will be in the description down below, and also the link to my chat when I was playing chapter 1 and 2 will be in the description down below. So you guys, love you guys, mwah, 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 and my recording